Malmo because of just how like okay, the best way I could describe why I hate her is because literally it just makes me angry that like her shit for poisons and stuff like that gets in the way of her friendship and stuff like that. Like her friendship with this Shisui, I think her name is, and the girl that likes bugs, Ling Lei. No, that's the daughter's name.
That's the
She's
It's
the baby.
Shisui.
Shaolin is
Shaolin. Yeah,
the one
Shaolin.
Shaolin is
Oh,
the
a blood
fellow
love.
laundry lady that used to work with her that she became friends with. And then I don't remember the one that likes bugs, but
Yeah, it's either
did you see the
Shaolin or
bathhouse one? They
dude.
that showed their friendship more with when they were working at the
Yeah,
bathhouse
dude, I
together.
love that episode.
And
What?
then she was doing the hair removal with the threads. I thought that was cool because I'm like, oh, nice. They're like putting real stuff in it.
They've always put in real stuff. Like it's actually cool, like how much the author knows about like these like interesting like little things about medicine and like
I'm sure she probably does
stuff.
research.
Yeah, because the one thing that
I
surprised me. Oh God.
I started reading the manga and I'm still only in the first season of the manga. I'm on
Okay.
book 7.
I haven't finished season 2 yet.
And then I need to read the light novel because I'm sure that goes into greater detail of stuff that happens.
By the way, we're live.
So what is?
Oh, hi. We're fangirling over the Apothecary Diaries.
Yes, I am a woman now.
Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a friend that watches Apothecary Diary, and they got me into it. So I'm like, well, crap.
That's why I was bringing up one.
Shadow die. What?
I just remembered why I was bringing up one note. Go ahead, keep chatting.
Oh, okay. Like, crap. Okay. I was like, yeah. So
You're the one who was like, it just randomly interrupted saying you're live.
Yeah, I was like,
was
are we good?
just mentioning we
Can
were
I yap?
live.
Okay. Listen. I will yap about Apothecary Diaries.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
I think to everyone that sounded like I'm ready.
Yeah. I thought like we're all good.
The guy, yeah, well, I remember his name.
Yeah.
He's like the main guy.
Oh, Jinshi? He's cool.
Jinshi, yeah. I like him.
I forgot Jinshi's like little homeboy. His friend. I forgot his name. Gaoshin, yeah. I love Gaoshin. Dude reminds me of a dad that has to watch over his 2 kids.
One of the soldiers is his kid. I forget how to say his name, but one of them is his kid.
Yeah, the one in season 2 where it's just like unbelievable. That apothecary is gonna cause so much trouble for Jinshi.
Yeah.
Dude, Lee Haku is my homeboy. I love that guy.
I love how she calls him a dog, and then he goes and he's then looking after a dog.
Yeah.
It's the bug girl, the one that it's like the little sister to Mao.
Yeah.
No, Mama doesn't have a little sister.
No. I know she doesn't have a little sister. I mean, there's that one girl that like she always hangs around that's like younger than her. And she was
I don't think any of them are related.
I think she was helping her like learn to read and write.
Yeah, that's Shaolin.
Yeah, Shaolin. I thought it was Shaolin. Oopsies.
Yes, I like her. I
Yeah,
was.
Shaolin's good. I like Shaolin. Honestly, my favorite character is Li Shui. Li Shui. I think Jinshi's granny attendant. She's really fucking funny. I mean freaking funny. It's just the fact that like she keeps like whenever Mama tries to do something, she's there like I know you weren't doing that, Mao Mao. Like she is quick with it. Like dude, that was awesome.
I watch the English
Boss
dub, the new dub,
House.
and then I watch the Japanese one.
I watch the
me
Japanese
and my
with
friend
the English subtitles.
me and my
Yeah, I
friend,
watch the one and then I watch the other every week. There's new ones of both. So
it's every Saturday.
And right now I'm rewatching all of it all over again, season 1 and everything, just because I'm so obsessed with it.
I just watched season 1 with my friend like last week. I will say the ending for season 1 kind of funny because I legitimately thought Mama was going to die. I was like, "Oh, they're doing it. Oh, she's actually gonna die." And then I remembered, oh right, I watched season 2. She still lives.
I mean, she's the whole reason the show was even a thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
They don't have a show without her.
Yeah, dude, oh right, that reminds me, we have a tabletop. This isn't a podcast. This is a tabletop.
It's going to be a podcast.
Sorry, Seth.
It's going to be a podcast. The podcast will be launching sometime this summer. When? I'm still figuring that out.
We'll have chatting about apothecaries in the podcast.
Yeah.
Why not? Tabletop Gold chats about random crap before every single episode.
Yeah, listen, man. They'll get the viewers invested. If we yap about our favorite things.
So,
I actually have this cool screenshot from Apothecary Diaries that I really love a lot.
Which you can only see if you join the Discord.
Yes, join the Discord and you will see the yapping.
All the yapping.
This is like my favorite scene from season 1. Like, I plan on making that my profile picture one day.
I just watched that one where he's all shocked because she's like, it's the only thing I gave him the night of his life. And he's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. God, Jinshi's my homeboy. I love him.
Of course, he's clueless, not thinking what he's thinking.
Yeah, listen, that's also another reason why I hate Mao Mao.
I think it's funny how she's oblivious about certain things, but so smart about other things.
Literally, yeah. It's just like, oh, haha, I solved this murder in the manners of seconds. Oh, wait, this dude likes me? Well, why? How? What? Oh, yeah,
or these hairpins are used for more than just getting out of the palace?
I feel like she knows, she just doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that frog.
Well, when it comes to like what Jinshi is or whatever, I think she's like purposely being like ignorant about it because she's like, it's above my pay grade. I'm just a lowly maid.
Yeah. Yeah. What about that one scene in season 2 where the frog happened?
Oh, I loved that. I'm just like, oh my gosh, she's touching it.
It's a frog, for context, chat.
Yes, a frog. Mm-hmm. A fairly sized frog.
Fairly sized frog? And then Jinshi is just like, it was not fairly sized.
He's like, it was not a frog. I saw an Instagram reel of some people playing Meow Meow Mamo, and then someone played Jinshi, and they gave Jinshi a frog.
Nice.
I was like, that's funny.
Okay, I have an insane cat.
Yeah, mine's playing with her litter.
Mine plays with her food.
As well, cat, sure.
I'm sure mine would do that too, if the litter wasn't bigger pellets that are easier to play with.
You know, Seth, petition to add in an Apothecary Diaries reference.
What? What?
No, a
Oh,
petition.
what?
I wasn't paying attention. I was
Oh no,
trying
a
to get a cat
petition.
to stop doing
Sorry.
stupid things.
A petition to get in a Apothecary Diaries reference.
Why not? It doesn't stop you guys. I mean, you guys freaking bring in Scooby Doo references all the time.
All of a sudden, I'm asking like, oh, that reminds me of my friend, Mal.
It doesn't matter what I say. You guys bring in these references from other IPs all the time.
Not associated. TM.
Ada is literally my attempt to bring Owl House into Pathfinder 2E.
Into Mystimon Saga.
Yes.
Yeah, Mystimon Saga. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe.
Believe me, Paizo will probably have some words with you, Ada.
And like I was about to say, it's not the only time that I brought another character into Pathfinder 2E.
What? Watch, John Pathfinder is gonna come over here and kill Ida on the spot.
Their character, it's like, yeah, I mean, their character is literally like Ada from the Owl.
Well, I literally do have a direct line to Jason Bowman.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I remember.
But I think it's probably fine. I don't think Paizo cares that much. I mean, there are literal anime references in a lot of their classes.
Dude, Horizon Thundersphere was just a spirit ball.
Honestly, if anything,
Exemplar.
I tend to just like take characters that like and try to translate them to Pathfinder 2E. Like
Exemplar has literal references to Moana.
What can I say except you're welcome for the crit success and the crit fails.
Yep. Like, Exemplar is literally based on that guy from Moana.
Oh, Maui. That's cool.
It's literally based on Maui. Disney, please don't come after us.
And I changed it to Pathfinder. It's not copyrightable.
It's okay. I haven't used my actual name ever here. Good luck, Disney. Good luck.
But you guys used my real name.
Well,
Disney, I'm just saying, good luck finding me. I can't speak for you guys.
Disney could probably give us a copyright strike on YouTube, and I really don't want those.
Nah. Listen, we'll just say it was a joke. They'll understand.
Disney is as overprotective of their IPs as Nintendo is.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it is me, legally distinct Mario. Yippee.
Okay, shall we get started?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I think the everything is over.
Now that we've gotten the obligatory, please don't copyright strike us out of the way.
Yeah. And the Yap session is over.
Is it? Is it ever over?
Not for me.
It's never over.
Yeah, yapping will always happen.
Never over.
It's only on pause. And that's for you, DM.
I wish there was an option to say no ice.
And aloha! Welcome back to Mystimon Saga. This is Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play. I'm your host and game master, GM Seth, aka Seth R. Mitchell, nice to thank, and I am the writer and creator of this vast world. Today I am once again joined by...
Greetings, I am Binary. I play Bastille, the Necromancer automaton, and Coldramanir Zerixelvanese, because no one else will say his name, the Gola Guardian.
Oh, I'm Shadow, and I play Rat the Goblorin Rogue, and I also play Ami Aetos, the Galvarin Runesmith.
Hello, everybody. I am Charlie, and I will be playing as Adolin, the Gavon Witchwolf.
Hello, I'm Ducky, and I'll be playing Willow, the Morcon Midnight Whistler,
Somewhere.
Mystimon Summoner.
And I'm Maritime Kitty, and I am playing Makoto, the Apeke Animus.
When we last left our investigators, Willow was missing. We didn't know where she was, or where they were. We didn't know. No one ever knows where Willow is. We had no idea. Nobody had any idea where they were. Unbeknownst to anyone, they were in the basement of a house that is not supposed to be here in the middle of the primal wood. According to all the maps, it's not supposed to be here. But they were in the basement of this abandoned house that's old and rickety. And there they found a new friend. A new friend named Deirdre Lotus. A Cowan Magi Guard officer who has now sworn fealty to Willow because of their amazing strength. Quote unquote.
It's not that amazing, actually.
Yeah, not that amazing. They were amazed because you managed to tear down a door, but it turns out that door was old and moldy and was about ready to come off anyways.
So, this basically gave this guard Stockholm syndrome, except they fell for the other captive instead of the one who captured them. Let's be honest here.
Anyways.
Notice how he doesn't deny it.
Yeah, and the rest of the party comes in, finally made their way into the house after a lot of back and forth, might add. A lot of back and forth went on before you ever stepped foot over to the threshold. A lot of back and forth went on. Should we? I guess I kind of scared my players into that.
It's okay. Best still got tired of it and we'll just went in.
Yeah. I guess I'm doing my job well if the players are scared.
Listen, man, I'm terrified.
Good. I'm doing my job.
Imagine knowing what fear is. Bastille could never.
We'll see about that. And after a while, you finally met up with Willow. You finally met up with Willow's new friend Deirdre, and you found Kyokun. Kyokun, Kyrene's son, who had wandered into the Primal Wood having absolutely no idea about the curse of the Primal Witch. Having no idea he was not supposed to be in these woods. Does anyone ever follow the warnings? No.
No.
No. Who follows warnings?
Yeah, why would we? What are they gonna help
The hidden
with?
archives.
There's an idiot in the White House who doesn't follow warnings either. But I digress. But after a while, Soma actually was flipping through the Primal Witch's diary, which she realized she had on her this whole time. She realized she had this diary on her this whole time, left in the library by Bifrost. Once again, thank you, Bifrost. And she found several entries in here that indicated that the Primal Witch was actually trying to stop the Scions of the Void back in her day. And she apparently never realized that she's working with the leader of the Scions of the Void. And you managed to redeem her by letting her know, hey, Zolgoth is the leader of the Scions of the Void. You can't trust him. And so the curse of the Primal Witch was broken, as you made a promise to her to stop Zolgoth. But as you came out of this house, and this house disappeared into thin air, and you found the girl, you found Ariana, that Bifrost and his party had failed to find several years ago. You found her. She is alive. However, things went from bad to worse, as skulms started forming before you. And we cut scenes to Ira running into the woods and being attacked by skulms herself, and that is where we pick up. Ira's eyes are closed shut as she awaits the strike, knowing the end is coming, knowing her magic will do nothing against these creatures. When all of a sudden...
we started paddling.
Yes, you have, but this is... Thank you for interrupting.
Sorry.
Ira's eyes are closed shut as she awaits the strike, knowing the end is coming, knowing her magic will do nothing against these creatures, when all of a sudden a figure leaps in front of her and deflects the attack away. "Hands off my daughter, you son of a..." says a familiar voice. Ira looks up, and her eyes go wide with shock and surprise as she sees her mother standing there between her and the skulms. And her eyes are glowing. "Luna?" she says meekly. Luna looks back at her, her eyes glowing a bright violet, with a smile. "I've got you," her mother says as Koi comes up beside her and holds out a hand to her. She smiles as she takes her hand. "Alone, my magic does nothing against these things, but maybe if we combine our magic," Ira says to Koi. And Koi smiles. "We're a team, Snowy. Always a team," she says. And we come back to you guys. We are in the middle, we are at the start of round 2. And let's go over here. Oh, lovely. I did that. Oh, wait. Wrong one, I think. Desktop. Yeah, that's the correct thing. It's just... There we go. Okay, we are at the start of round 2. And we are on the Skull Champion. And the Skull
Players are not on the
Champion.
map.
Oh, did I forget to activate it? I forgot to
We're
activate
still in
it. There we go.
Olympus. It's okay.
There we go. I have now
Thank
activated
you.
it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Just wanted to let you know.
So, the just to set the field, the Skull Champion, the Silky Skull Champion, that's very funny. A lot of funny names, is right here in front, right in front of Aimee. And Aimee, you are flanking the Violent Skull with Deirdre. And then Deirdre also has the Desperate Skull right next to her. And let's see. Cauldra, you are engaged with the Bitter Skull, and Rat and Ada are both engaged with the Rainy Skull. And the big, huge Skull Hulk, the Idabaric. I have no idea how to pronounce that word. Skull Hulk is engaged with all of you. Is engaged with at least Rat, Ada, and Cauldra all at the same time. Maybe a little of Makoto. Maybe a little of, but still.
I'm also if you're just basing off reach, engaged with Rainy Skull and Silky Skull because I have a reach.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we begin. The Silky Skull Champion is going to strike at Aimee.
No, thank you.
Yes. There is no
I'll
thank
let
you
you
here.
have this one.
There is no thank you here. With the lance. There we go. And that lance attack hits by 5. 36
wow.
to hit against your 31 AC. That is going to hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be
and
like
that's going to be 31 points of damage to Aimee. Is Aimee going to just take all that damage? Yes.
He does not have a shield. All he has is his hands. So he's just going to go, he's going to get stabbed. He's going to be like, oh, it's been a while since I've been stabbed like that.
And the skull snarls at you. As it rears up to attack you again with its lance. And misses. Critically misses. As the lance goes wide. Just wide.
I mean, he's just going to, like, deflect it with his bastard sword. He's just like,
no, it goes wide so much that it almost hits the Violent Skull right behind you.
Yeah.
Almost hits the Violent Skull right behind you. And... what is he going to do? The Skull Champion is going to try to intimidate you. With a 33 as it snarls at you. Against your will DC.
Yeah, that's a critical success. I am frightened too.
Against your will DC?
Yeah, I have a... No, wait. Oopsies,
it's not
I forgot.
A critical
it's a plus
success.
30. No, it's a plus. I forgot it's a 30. So yeah, I'm frightened. One.
Yeah.
One. Let me apply that to myself.
So he's got you shaking there.
Okay, now that I take a closer look at you, you're kind of scary.
Yeah, that frightened actually turns into, guess what? It actually turns into unnerved.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
I'm unnerved 5.
Yup. Ime is no, this is Ime. Rat is on Nerve 5.
Oh,
Are you with that? Are you near Willow?
No,
Like,
you're far away from Willow.
oh yeah. Never mind.
Okay, so you already had unnerved. I'm going to remove that, and you're unnerved 2.
yippee!
So go find that handy screenshot and look up what that does to you.
Yep. Pins, hidden archives, unnerved 2.
And we go to Bastille.
I'm
What do you
spooked.
do? You're spooked.
Well, people are all together. It's not really convenient for Bess. Would have preferred the skulls stay together and the people go away from us. But we can't have everything we want in life.
You can't have everything you want. Of course not.
What is best option? Get the unit rainy. Real others. With a line, I might be able to get. Might hit Ida and Jaime as well.
So you want to hit Rainy and Bitter and Silky?
I mean, if I'd done a line, I could probably hit Violent, Silky, Bitter, and Rainy, but I'd also hit Aime and so.
Not to be
instead,
confused with Brainy, Zolgoth's new friend.
So yeah, instead, I think we just need to start getting rid of some of these guys. So it's gonna do a Force Barrage at 6th level. So let's see. That'll be 3. Wait, +2, so that means 3rd rank is an additional. 5th rank is an additional. Okay, so 6th rank wouldn't do anything. So we'll do it at 6th rank. Or at 5th rank. So that'd be 1, 2, 3 darts. So 9 darts. Let's see here. 15 health left on a Rainy. So we're gonna do 4 darts to Rainy. And then 5 darts to Bitter.
So a bunch of magic missiles?
Basically, yeah.
Which missile is it?
This is Force Barrage, so it does force damage. Yeah, force damage.
Okay, so it's the spirit one.
Yes.
We also have one for water, for darkness, for all of them, all the colors.
This will be 5 + 5 for the one towards Bitter.
Okay, so Bitter is going to take 22.
Yep, 22 force damage to Bitter. And then
that ain't gonna work.
why did okay, it's slash. Oh, you have to be kidding me. 14 damage to Rainy.
14 to Rainy.
1 hit point left.
It's a thrall, basically.
I thought that would be enough. All right. Well, boring turn, but that was Bastille's turn.
And it's
People are a bit too grouped together to do
the
much
Storm
else.
Hulk. It's the Hulk. And the Hulk is going to... He's going to see the small little goblin in front of him, decide he's not worth his time, and go over to the mage.
Yeah. Bring it on.
You know, I was going to say reactor's correct. Oh, sorry.
And it's going to use its broad swipe. It makes 2 strikes with its claw against 2 adjacent foes. It's only really going to hit Bastille. Actually, it reaches 10 feet, so it's also going to hit Coldra. No, it's going to hit Makoto.
Oh. Oh.
It's going to hit Makoto and Bastille. It makes 2 strikes against you. Both attacks count toward the Hulk's multiple attack penalty, but the penalty doesn't increase until after both attacks. And that is going to be a hit on Bastille by 1, 28 to your 27 AC. So it says the penalty doesn't increase until after both attacks. It rolls a 1 on the die against Makoto. And that is going to be a broken tooth. Until healed, it gets a -2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls. So, only Bastille gets hit.
Yep.
So it went so wide over Makoto that it hit itself in the mouth. And so that is 31 points of damage to Bastille. Go ahead and apply your damage.
Here. My thralls out. I know I had some out preemptively. I don't see my thralls anywhere.
I see an Eidolon. Yeah, I don't see any thralls.
They hadn't been attacked at all. I had some around me because I can just have them out whenever, so I preemptively had some out before, and then I hadn't used them for anything yet. Can I have a thrall out? At least one, or no?
Yeah,
that'll determine
we'll say you have
whether
one.
I have a reaction.
Okay. We'll say you have this one here.
Okay. Well, I'm going to reaction use body shield on it, as I'm targeted, and the thrall throws itself in the way, giving me a +2 circumstance bonus to my AC. Putting my
just
AC
misses.
at 29.
It
Correct.
just misses. Awesome.
And then the thrall is killed. Thank you, thrall.
Bye.
I'll bring you back soon.
Dies.
You'll die soon. You'll die again soon, but I'll bring you back soon.
Makoto.
I'm back. I'm back.
Mikoto, it's your go.
Yes. Is my healing thicket, whatever thing, still active?
Yep.
Do I do anything with that, or?
You have to sustain it.
Okay, well then I'm sustaining it. I don't know what else to do. I want to heal is what I want to do. I want to make sure all my friends are healed. Or acquaintances.
Monkeys. Garden
I
of
don't think
Healing.
anyone's terribly hurt.
Yep, you have to sustain it. You spend 1 action to sustain it. So everyone within range is going to get healed, but no one's hurt.
Okay.
Only Aimee is hurt, and he's a bit out of
They're-
range.
Well, the
They're-
Magi Guard is hurt if you want to heal them.
They're out of range too, though, so I would have to do
Deadly.
something that is a range heal to be able to reach them.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see what you got. You do have heal.
Okay, can I cast that on, I guess, Willow's friend?
Yeah, you could use the 2 action version, which has a range of 30 feet.
How do I do that?
Boom.
Oh, you're doing it for me.
You just click the cast button next to it, and then you can click the heal versus living 2 action there. And hover over Deirdre and press the T.
T?
T. T. T for toddler.
I don't see a T.
Press T on your keyboard.
Oh. Okay.
That will target Deirdre, and then you can just click heal versus living, the 2 action with the 2 diamonds there. And then it should...
It's saying lacks permission to update chat message.
It should
Oh,
say
there we go.
roll healing there.
Roll healing. 1d4 or...
It's going to roll the appropriate number of healing for you.
Okay, so then I just push the 1d8 plus 8.
You just click the roll healing. So then we apply healing. Had some nice animation there, and Deirdre got healed for 11. And that is your turn. You spend an action to sustain the Garden of Healing, and you cast heal for 2 actions. That's your turn.
Okay.
Willow.
Okay. My How much, how many actions, I guess, does it take to have your eye do it?
You have 3 actions.
You basically just have 3 actions that you can switch between yourself and Eidolon.
Yep.
It doesn't cost anything extra to have your Eidolon do an action. It just costs the same amount as it would for you.
Yeah, it's not the same as Mystimon Companions.
Okay, see, I'm gonna... Does order matter, or I go first? Does order matter?
No.
Your Mystimon
yeah.
goes at the same time as you.
Oh, yeah.
Or your Eidolon.
Let's say.
Eidolon, quote unquote. Or Mystimon partner.
Yeah, but for the nature of the rules themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what range this said. I don't know what range this said.
Let's see. Let's look at your. So Hypno Beam, I believe, is like a 30-foot.
Maybe I want to do the
20 foot. 20 foot. Ranging from like 20 feet.
Or would the desperate skull be closer enough?
Hypnotic Gaze. Oh, Hypnotic Gaze. We'll just say that's 20 feet. Or 30 feet. So it could hit Desperate.
Yeah. It's gonna do.
So Desperate will make a will save. And Desperate makes a 26 will save against your class DC. What is your class DC? Your class DC is 29, so it fails.
Good job, Renee.
So it is stunned 1. Desperate is now stunned 1.
Well, action is moving. How many actions is moving? Is that one?
One action. You already spent 2 actions on Hypnotic Gaze.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay.
Are you going to move yourself or Iggy?
Well, I was gonna move myself up some.
Up to where? Describe where you're going to move.
Closer to like the desperate skull.
Going to move up here over to the Desperate Skull that is next to Deirdre. Okay. And that is your turn. Deirdre.
Okay.
Deirdre is going to... Let's see. I think Deirdre's actually going to cast a spell here. I think this spell sounds fun. I think this spell sounds fun. I think Deirdre is going to cast a... Go ahead and cast the 3 action. This spell has a range of 60 feet and deals half damage on a failure. But not a critical failure, as the electricity lashes out and jolts the target. And it's going to, It's going to target the Skull Hulk. I think that sounds like a good idea. It sounded like a good idea at the time, but it critically misses by 25. What the hell, Deirdre?
Willow, you need to get yourself some better friends.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah, what the hell happened there? Oh. I'm dumb.
Oh, what? What happened?
I'm dumb.
What happened?
Give me a. We're going to pass the turn now.
Did you forget to incorporate stats?
I forgot to put in the spell DC and act.
Oh,
Oopsies.
Oopsies. I'm going to just skip over this skull, over to Rat. Rat, you take your turn while I go look up things on.
Okay.
No, that's the wrong site. We want Aeon. Yes, Aeon.
So Ada, think you could give me a bit of help with this thing?
Sure.
All right. Thank you very much. So I'm gonna step, or I am gonna step around here. That is one action. Then I will use my second action to. I am gonna. I am going to mug it.
You're going to mug it?
Yes, I'm gonna steal whatever it has. So I'm gonna roll a sneak attack. Since I get sneak attack, since Ida is giving me off guard.
Rat said, "Give me all your money."
Literally, so if I stab it with sneak attack, which I do, since it is off guard, that means I can also attempt to steal with the same action. That is a hit.
What do you think these skulls are carrying? What pockets?
They have weapons. So if this thing dies, I can steal its weapon. Now let me attempt a steal check. I believe it's just Yep. There you go. You tell me if that's a critical success.
Critical success against which skull? Rainy?
The rainy skull. Yeah. So I just stab it I just shank it and I take whatever it has.
It doesn't have anything.
It has a weapon.
You steal some arrows.
Thanks. That's all I take.
For the bones.
You steal some arrows.
So you see Red just kind of like, all right. He moves over here, and then like he kind of like gets low as he stabs this thing. You see it take arrows from its like quiver. And thank you very much. That is my. Thank you for your help, Ida. That is my turn.
Okay. So Bitter is very bitter with Ida for helping Rat like that. So Bitter's going to move over here and attack Ida. And that is 35 to hit against your AC. What against your 26 AC?
Yep, so that's just a normal hit.
Okay.
Because the Mystimon already down, thanks to the sneak attack damage.
33. 33 damage to Ada. And that's going to swipe you with a scimitar again with a miss. A big fat miss. And that is its turn. Ada.
Alright then, so force action, use it to sustain the quantum field. Then we go ahead and let's raise a shield.
That's fun.
Oh, except you forgot to apply damage to the skull. Mug lets me hit and steal at the same time.
What damage?
Oh, I have to.
On the mug.
Sorry, Mug. Yeah, I can attack and steal from them with the same action. It's essentially a action compression to let me do two things for the price of
it's basically two.
Rainy?
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Yeah, it's
It's pretty much two actions to attack, and if he gets the sneak attack on it, it also acts as a steal.
Yeah, so it's an action compression. It just lets me do two actions for the price of two.
So
in
you
the same
killed it.
succession, I mean.
You killed it. It's dead.
Yep.
Rainy's dead.
Nice! I stole arrows from a dead thing.
Just trying to
So
think of what to do
Ada
for
just
the last.
cast shield and
Well, I raised the shield, and I'm trying to think of what to do for my last action since I used my first one to sustain the field in the second ways. You know what? Let's go ahead and just go for. Yeah, let's go full danger zone.
Danger zone. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Yep. So basically, any enemy that moves through here has to make a reflex save to avoid taking 3d6 damage of a designated type.
So
And for
now
this day, I
the
chose
Garden of Healing that Mikoto put down is now a danger zone to enemies.
If anything, this area around here is my play. It's my play quantum field. The part around Makoto is the healing field.
So it counteracts the healing? Is what you just said?
Just as long as the play enemy moves the will.
So what I imagine here is the Garden of Healing is around Makoto, and now this and now it's got this like warp field around it.
Miko.
That only affects enemies.
Oh.
Just add a little bit of frost to the healing. Just call that a ice pack. By the way, that's it for my turn, as that was my story.
Yep. Kuldra. It's the Gola's turn. What is the Gola going to do?
Sure is. Let's see here. Bitter's at 17.
As far as this Guardian is a tank. I can't do anything to him.
That's the point. Well, first let's try and get rid of Bitter. Bitter's near death. Bitter needs to go. So
Bitter needs to go.
Bitter needs to go.
No, not Bitter.
One action towards doing that.
I thought Bitter was a friend.
Well, better him than me.
And that is going to be a 30 to hit on a 28 AC on Bitter. Oh no. Oh no.
Well,
roll the damage. It hits.
There we
there
go.
Goes Bitter.
Maybe.
No, he lives.
Maybe.
He lives. He smiles.
No, he's dead. Bitter has
No,
gone down.
Bitter!
Bitter just got completely demolished. Its bones fall to the ground. There goes that skull.
As the Kuldra takes his sight, just glancing around,
against skulls?
seeing two of them fall, just turning to the other and just slamming the scythe down. A lot of people when they use a scythe, it's very finesse, His way of using a scythe is truly just taking the pointy end and smashing it down straight through as the blunt end of the handle following the blade smashes the rest of the bones.
Like, pretty much you're using it like a pickaxe more than a scythe.
Basically.
What are you gonna
as
get
he then lifts it out, having to, like, some bones still stuck on the edge of the scythe as he turns towards the big one. I told you not to move. And he's gonna try and grapple the Yitterbig Skull again. But first, he is going to use his second action for a...
So the Hulk's... You're going to grapple the Hulk now.
Correct. But first he is using his second action for... Where is it? There it is. Vision of Foresight.
You use your daydreams to predict the success of actions. The skull is daydreaming. Rapidly envisioning the possibilities once before the end of your next turn. You can call upon these predictions before you roll a saving throw or skill check. You can roll the saving throw or skill check twice and take the better result. So you get advantage. If advantage existed, you get fortune.
No,
you get fortune.
He went into his daydream trance in Paragon's Guard on his first turn last session, and so now he can, as long as he puts an action towards Vision of Foresight, he can get advantage on those grapple checks.
Okay.
Which is what he's gonna do as he tries to grapple the Yitterbig Skull.
So the Hulk is going to get grappled. Let's see what happens. Go for it.
Let's see here. I'm checking before you roll. Okay, so yeah, I'll go ahead and use the Vision of Foresight now.
And it's an action. It's one action.
It is. I do believe this takes the multi-attack penalty, though.
Probably, yeah. It does. All grapples are a multi-attack penalty.
Yep. But...
So...
That's a 34.
34. Against... It's 42 DC?
Grapple. Been a while.
I believe it's 42 DC. It's 42 DC is 32.
Yes, it's against fortitude DC, so that grapples it.
It is grappled.
You're mine now.
It's grabbed.
You're not going anywhere.
He has grabbed the Skull Hulk. That is his turn. It is Desperate. It's Desperate's turn. And he's desperate to do something. He's desperate to do something right now. He is going to swipe at Willow with its scimitar. Because Willow was bigger.
Can you do something if he's stunned?
28, that is a miss by 1.
By 1.
Oh. 1 is still 1.
And 23, that is a miss by 6. And let's see. So I think the Skull is going to turn around and swipe at Deirdre. And that misses by 6. 7, I mean. and that's its turn. Apparently, Aime's player has stepped away, so I am going to do something and probably make him very mad because I don't know how to play a runesmith.
I would say maybe we move on to the next and get back to him when he's back.
Yeah, that's probably fair. I don't know how to run a runesmith. What do I know about running a runesmith?
And so I was suggesting we not just use up his turn.
It is now Silky's turn. Silky, the Scald Champion. And Silky, the Scald Champion, is going to come up here and... because this big, tough guy has just smashed his friend. Just smashed Bitter. Like it was nothing.
Olga's not even looking at him. Not even worth the time.
Silky is going to stab you in the back for 38. Does that actually hit?
It does actually
hit. It actually hits for once. He finally did some damage. Maybe. Did he take some damage? Did he actually do some damage for once?
How much total? 22?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I raise my shield, I'd still take damage, so I'll go ahead and take, I mean, I won't take much damage, but... Or wait, no, because it won't still the...
Can you actually raise your shield when you're grappling something?
I think so. My shield's built into my arm because I'm a Gola. So I don't have to hold it in my hands. That's why I can use the sight, which is two-handed.
You actually have to have a hand free. So take your damage.
I mean, I think you can still attack while grappling. So I don't see why you wouldn't be able to raise a shield.
So
I mean, either way. Okay, well, you didn't answer what my statement, so I was waiting.
I'd say you still have to have an arm free.
Okay. Fine.
Finally got through that thick armor. And that critically misses.
Sure does.
And he did move, so that's Silky's turn, but still.
Cool. Well, this thing tried to hit Bastille. So Bastille's going to show it
Bastille.
It did. So Bastille's going to show it who the true master of Undead is. He's going to summon a thrall.
Okay.
And then he's going to turn it into a muscle barrier as he gets 60 temporary hit points.
So you summon a thrall, and is the thrall now gone?
Yes, basically.
The thrall's now gone instantly.
I did say it would only be back shortly. As the like spirit like dissipates and like it's the energy that was the spirit starts going around him as a shield.
Alrighty.
And yeah, now I've got 60 temporary hit points.
Lovely. He has more temporary hit points. At least I managed to do some damage to Coldra.
Did manage to do some damage. It's a shame he has 190 health total.
Yeah. He did something. So, now it still has 212 total HP.
This is the way.
How many actions do you have left?
I think, yeah, Muscle Bear's 2 actions, so that's my turn.
Okay.
But you know, the Skull Hulk doesn't has limited options of what he can do unless he breaks that grapple. So Bastil's expecting to potentially get hit.
So he rolls a 42 on its athletics check to break free.
Okay.
With a 20 on the die. So I think
and
it
that's
broke free.
against my fortitude DC.
Yeah, I think it broke free though with the 20 on the die.
Yeah.
And now the big Skull is going to
But hey, he had to use an action for that, so
it's going to smash Coldra. With a big fat 40 to hit against your 36 AC.
40 will hit.
And that is 30. We'll see how much of that goes through.
Excellent thing. There's a shield. Does the rest of the damage just go to the shield, or does it go to the...
If you raise your shield, it goes to your shield. Some of it goes to the shield anyways.
Well, because I know like 13 of it is auto-reduced by the hardness rating. And so there would be a remaining 27. I'm just not sure if that just goes to the shield HP or both. Been a hot minute, so I have to refresh myself.
Okay. If Shadow is now back, Shadow, why don't you take Aime's turn?
Ooh, thank you.
We decided to pause your turn and just move on because I don't know how to run a runesmith. Don't ask me how to run a runesmith. I don't know.
Yeah, you and the shield would take the remaining damage. So, with so I'll still the raise shield because that's 17 to each me and the shield, so that'll be fine.
We'll smash you again. 38.
Here I was putting in the shields. How much it lost? I mean, 38 will hit.
Yep. 33. And once I'm done with the Hulk here, you could take your turn, Aime. Actually, I think I am done with the Hulk here, so go ahead and take your turn before we move on to Makoto.
Alrighty then. So, I am going to do a engraving strike on this skull.
Which one?
Violent skull.
On violent.
Violent. He hit me, I hit him back. So, I am gonna roll a attack with my Bastard Sword.
Please do.
That is a 7. That blank helped out.
29 to hit, and it hits.
Now let me while May hits him, he is also gonna draw like in the air. Atrial, the rune of fire.
That makes sense against a skull that is weak to fire.
Yes. So let me roll my damage.
The skull is going to take the damage.
No.
24 damage. It's violent.
And now I'm going to trace another rune on it.
Another one.
Another one? Another one?
Because engraving strike is one action. Since this skull is right next to me, I can add in another rune to it. And this time, I am going to put in Ranshu, the rune of thunder.
2 runes at the same time.
Yes! And now I will invoke both runes.
Oh my freaking gods.
Please, roll me those basic fortitude saves.
Oh my freaking gods.
I'm out here literally just nuking
It
this
critically
thing.
fails the first one.
I think this skull is literally going to be turned into dust.
Probably.
Isn't you going to incinerate?
It critically fails that
Oh
one.
my god!
I was about to say, I'm out here literally just said the friggin' be gone with the thunderclap. Kill.
So they are. If this skull lives, it is dazzled.
It's probably not going to live.
Oh, they take double for both.
It takes double damage from the fire one. It's dead. Let's see. It takes double damage from that one. It takes no damage because it's dead.
So, can I describe what happens, or do you want
yes,
that?
go ahead. Go ahead.
So, while he strikes one, like I said, he draws another one, and then for another action, he draws another rune as it etches onto the skull. And then for his final action, he would snap his finger, and he would say, "You're a nuisance," and it just blows up.
And it is now ashes. It doesn't even collapse into a pile of bones. It's just ashes now.
And I was waiting for it.
Mikoto.
You do not know it, but you are already dead.
Mikoto, it's your turn.
So I guess I'm going to sustain the trees or whatever.
Yep, sustain the trees. That is also in the middle of a warp field.
Apparently.
Thank you, Ada.
Safe for us, not safe for the monsters.
Well, enemies that move within my field take the damage. Basically have to do a reflex
And then
save.
can I do, I guess, what does this do? Protection on Bastille?
Protection on Bastille. That might make sense. Yep.
You good, sir?
I admittedly forgot that the solo thing had a freaking top knot on it.
Bastille is going to get a +1 status bonus to AC.
Woo!
And that is 2 actions, and you sustained, so that is 3 actions. Willow?
Yes.
It's your turn.
Alright. Alright. Let's see. Mom. Let's say Mom is going to try to hit the Desperate Scum with their tree club. Oh, mercy. Oh.
So that is a 36 to hit with the Ghost Touch Tree Club on Desperate. It is going to hit desperate.
Oops.
So
36.
go ahead and click that damage button and roll damage.
Is that a critical?
No. Not quite.
Oh, what happened?
Roll your damage.
So keeps going. I don't know why.
Just click that damage button.
Is it regular damage?
There's just a damage button right there on the chat card, so it's that simple. Why is cold retarded?
And he's just everyone's enemy with how tanky he is.
He takes 11 points of damage. Desperate takes 11 points of damage. What's next, Ducky? What's next, Willow?
Son. Yeah. I wanna think he's gonna do Sentinel beam. I think it's 20 feet. I think I can hit it. Pretty sure.
Go for
Believe
it.
in yourself.
What's the...
Remember, if you do not believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you.
And that is a miss from the Hypno Beam.
Your best.
Big fat miss.
Okay.
That's your turn. Willow.
Willow.
Willow, you're muted.
Can't believe Willow's dead.
Yeah, we thought Deirdre would die first.
They died as they lived.
Willow?
Extremely quietly.
Willow?
Well, everyone, now that I've gathered you all here today, we come here to pay respects to our friend, our compatriot, the one known as Willow. I can't say we knew them terribly long, but know them we did. We knew them for their mic issues. We knew them.
There's Willow.
Sometimes I can still
Willow
hear
came
their
back from
voice.
the dead.
Sometimes
I'll
I think
just say
Willow.
that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh god, that's
I
convolutional.
think.
It is now Deirdre's turn, and Deirdre is going to cast Horizon Thundersphere now that we've... Let's try that again. This time without the oops.
Without the oops.
Yes, without the oops.
Blasphemy.
That is 22. It misses, but at least at least she has her actual stats in there. So she misses with this Horizon Thundersphere. 3 actions. That is her turn. Soma. Let's see. Soma is going to cast Gaia's Blessing. It is going to be the 2-action Gaia's Blessing. And Deirdre is going to get healed. No, not that. Heal. Oops. Like damage by accident. And that's going to be Soma's turn. Rat.
That's me.
Yes, the goblin. The goblin is going mad. With five unnerved.
Yeah, I need to get some therapy after this.
You think?
Alrighty. I gotta move in speed.
I think Ira has some information for a good therapist that she got from Carii, and you could ask her about it.
Dick. Anyways, I can reach there in around 25 feet, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Go for it.
I am gonna do the rat special again.
Wait. What about? What about? So you're just taking the slowed.
I am slow.
Yeah, you're slowed too.
I forgot.
You're slowed
Ah,
too.
sorry.
The slowed value.
You're either slowed too or fleeing.
That is true. I will be slowed one.
Slowed one.
Then for my one singular action, I'm gonna shoot this skull with my gun.
Okay. With a 20 on the die.
Nice, and what type of damage is it dealing?
It is piercing.
Let's pull up your critical hit deck. It is a piercing.
Target must succeed at a flat check to
The
cast
target,
spells.
the target must succeed on a DC 5 flat check to cast spells with a verbal component until healed. That did absolutely nothing. Roll your damage.
Yeah, but dig this damage. Chow. That's pitiful.
Did you?
I rolled a 1.
Did you remember to? You didn't click critical, did you?
I did. They're fatal It's a fatal D8.
You did?
Yeah, these are fatal D8. These are normally a
Okay, go ahead and click that again. I accidentally deleted it.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're the best, Seth.
Yes, I know.
Oh, you're the best. Oh my god, because I rolled like 2 1s.
To Silky?
Yes.
Silky takes 24 points of damage.
Brutal beating. Oh, your critical hit. Oh yeah. Whenever your strike is a critical hit deals damage, your target is frightened 1.
Ada.
Nice. Then, so let's pick things up a bit by going for Enlarged Quantum Field. And since this has the anchoring trait, it also acts as me sustaining the field. So the quantum field goes from 15-foot radius to 25-foot radius. And let me get it set up.
Enlarged quantum field. You enlarged it. Oh my gods. It is huge. Oh my gods.
And for my other two actions, let's go ahead and try to hit the silky one where chat. Yeah, it's like let's go ahead and go for Boning Shadows.
Burning Shadows! Oh no! It is an attack roll. So you must roll your attack roll against which one? Silky?
Against Silky.
Silky, okay. Roll your attack roll. That is going to miss by 6.
Yeah, we can roll
So
that,
your spell just
and
goes wide of this skull.
yeah, and that
And
will
the skull
be
turns to you and cackles at you.
the accuracy's been off, but I at least know what I'm doing.
You do? Cauldra!
Yes, for once.
For once. Cauldra, it's your move. Your move. Go. Do something.
Yeah. I am. First I'm going to get my always forget his name. I'm gonna use my Vision of Foresight again first.
Okay.
And then
He's daydreaming again.
I sure am. Then we're going to
we're fighting skulls, you're not supposed to be daydreaming.
but consider I can continue taking actions away from the Skull Hulk as I grapple him.
That sounds like fun. This goal is grappling this big giant Hulk.
I am not using the Vision of Foresight yet because I'm hoping to save it for my next action.
29.
And I was going to say, the funny thing
That
is,
is going
Danger Zone doesn't matter how you do.
I'm
That
pretty
is
sure
going
that'll
to fail.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
Well, multi-attack penalty then. We'll try again, and then hope he doesn't break out next time. Or if he does, hope I at least roll better next time and use my Vision of Sight.
$34.
Okay.
That succeeds this time.
That does. So he is grappled once more.
Wait, did you roll that?
More.
Yep, I saw that map. Sick.
Yeah, I just happened to roll 2 15s together.
Nice.
If one of those could have been last action, I was gonna trip him afterwards.
Yeah, and I was about to say, the funny thing is, when it comes to Danger Zone, it doesn't matter how the enemy moves. If they move in it, they have to make it, so even forced movement blocks it.
See, I'm trying to grapple him and then knock him prone, so he then needs to use 2 actions if he ever wants to move and or, not have a bunch of minuses.
But even then, if they move in it, they get woes.
Is that Caldra's turn?
That is, in fact, Caldra's turn. But it's good to know about the movement thing. Might go for prone in the future first, and then grapple instead.
So Desperate is going to swipe at Deirdre with a scimitar. 22 misses. Then it's going to turn around and swipe at Willow. And misses. And then It's not going to stay here. It's going to move out of there and come over here. So it's not off guard anymore. And then I may.
You may do what?
I may do something. Do
It
something
is
quick.
May's turn.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. You know what? Maybe I will do something.
I hope so.
That's what the that's what the kids say. I will do the something.
What will you do?
So I am going to move over here.
So now it's off guard again.
Yes. Need to get my flanking. I need to use engraving strike on it. That's a 15. That's a critical hit.
A critical hit on desperate. Oh no. Roll the damage.
Yes. That's a lot of slashing damage. And now I will put on a rune on this.
Rootsmith is broken.
Yeah, I love it. 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 I love it.
It is busted as hell.
Oh, yeah.
So I am going. I am going to put a rune on it, aka Atrial, the rune of fire.
Makes sense for a skull weak to fire.
Sadly, you had to use an action to move, so all I have to do, so I can't put 2 runes on it.
Unfortunately.
So I'm just gonna invoke the 1 rune.
Okay.
Out.
It fails.
Yes.
Roll the fire damage.
Yes.
12d6 fire
Yes.
damage. Look at all those
Yes.
dice. It is dead. It burns to a crisp.
Yeah.
It's ashes.
Strikes. You know, I'm starting to really enjoy these things. They're quite flammable.
I was about to say, every time Ame gets a blade kill with that one fire wound, I just imagine like the Dormammu from like Marvel's Capcom 3 just bolt to cinders.
So it's Silky's turn. Silky is going to come over here, and because it knows who's healing here, it's going to swipe at Makoto. Oh no! Danger zone activates!
Yeah, so they
So what does that do?
they effectively just take half of whatever damage this is.
Okay. It
Yes, I
takes
think
no damage at
entirely-
all because it was cold damage.
Yeah, I didn't exactly expect to go up against scones.
It's
And
immune to. It's not immune to cold, but it's resistant to cold. There is an enemy
Yeah,
coming
but-
up later who is immune to cold.
Yeah, but yeah, so I didn't expect to be going up against things that were resistant to cold, and I want to change things up from the acid from last time.
And that is going to be a 33 to hit against Makoto's 31 AC.
I have no idea why it's still going off
Yep.
pillows.
It should have been Makoto. That I'm going to redo that. Should have been Makoto. That. Not Willow.
No, Makoto.
Sorry. It's going after the healer. It knows she's the healer.
Oh no, wait! These things are smart! I thought they were just flammable objects. They have brains.
I mean,
I give them credit.
21 misses. It critically misses, actually. And that is going to be Silky's turn. It is Bastille's turn.
so just to clarify, because this, so the first attack that did hit was to Willow.
No,
You kept saying different names, so
it was against Makoto, not Willow.
okay. Well, okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Was to Makoto, not Willow.
Yeah. I accidentally
Cool.
had Willow targeted for some reason.
Yeah, so that's where my confusion lies. Because since Makoto's next to me, I can intercept that strike, in which it doesn't hit me. So Makoto doesn't take the 23 damage either.
She doesn't.
No,
Okay.
because I take the attack. And then I don't take the attack.
Okay.
Also,
Aren't you
I don't know
glad
if
to
it
be
matters.
standing right next to this giant guy with armor?
Yes, I played that well. Unintentionally.
Oh, wait,
So, but
never mind.
still,
A big wall got her.
Let's see here. So we have this big guy right in front of us, grappled. Otherwise, we just got this Scum champion. We're fine if we move in this, right?
Only enemies.
it only affects enemies, yeah. If you
Cool,
move it,
cool, cool.
it's just a nice, cool, walk in the forest.
It's just a cool boy.
Cool. So Bastille's gonna move first, and then there's this ever so convenient section where I can hit both of the enemies, but not hit any allies, with our favorite spell of the day, Shadow Blast.
Shadow Blast.
We are going to do. I mean, it doesn't really matter which type we do. I could do a burst or a line, but a line works just fine for our purposes here, as
Okay,
it goes straight through there, and I am making it do fire damage.
Alrighty then. So is it going to be the reflex or the will?
I'm gonna make it be a will save. I don't think they've got a high will.
Okay. So you roll the will save. You roll the will save. So Silky fails. The Hulk succeeds.
Interesting.
Roll your damage.
Here. This is, for whatever reason, the spell doesn't let me choose the damage type. It just makes it typing of none. So this will be fire damage for reference.
Okay.
So 36 incoming fire damage to them both.
Okay. Damage applied.
And yeah, that's his movement and 2 actions for the Shadow Blast, so that's his turn.
The Hulk. The Hulk is going to waste an action to try to break out of this.
Good luck.
45, I think that succeeds.
It does indeed.
So he is no longer grappled.
But that's an action gone.
Yes, it is. And now it's going to raise its claw and smash you over the head.
I assume by you mean Guldrup?
Yes. And that is a 20 on the die.
You gotta stop rolling these 20s, my guy.
I'm sorry,
so
it's that
many.
module.
Whether this is not just DM luck kicking.
It's that module. So bludgeoning, it is going to. Actually, it's slashing. Slashing, it is going to be a severed tendon. Until healed, the target is clumsy 1 and takes a -5 status penalty to his land speed.
Interesting.
Okay, well, I wasn't moving anywhere, so...
56 points of damage. So, you're probably going to raise your shield. Go ahead and do that.
I won't. I don't want that much damage going to my shield HP.
And you are now down to 68 hit points.
Yeah, it's fine.
Culture, are you sure you're fine with that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay.
I think y'all are forgetting about something that I haven't gotten a chance to use.
I probably am forgetting about a lot of things that you haven't gotten a chance to use yet.
That'll miss.
That is going to miss, and that is the Hulk's turn. Makoto, I think it's time for you to do some healing.
Unironically, if this thing is, I think this thing's undead, so if you cast healing on it, you might kill it.
But I think someone who needs some healing right now is
I'll just find.
Coldra.
Coldra.
So
I mean,
I just did that just to bring it up. So you can click that healing button and put some healing on Coldra.
If you want.
if you want. If you have other things you want to do, by all means, he's fine.
Yeah, Culture wants to be a low HP. He has probably a cool gimmick he wants to show off.
Okay, you can do that, and also this.
What's this?
The healing from Garden of Healing.
Yeah, do that too then, I guess.
Yep.
Sustain and heal. That's cool.
So you got back 33 points of healing. So now Coldra is back up to 91. And that is going to be Makoto's turn.
Thank God.
This is why Makoto picks up healing stuff.
Yep.
It is Willow's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Wait. Let me see. I have an idea.
You have an idea? Oh no.
Yeah.
We're doomed. Willow has an idea. Alert the press.
So I don't. What?
I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. I'm binary.
That's why. Well, my idea was that I could like get this,
Cone of
get this
cold.
to where it's basically just the Hulk is in it.
You do realize that these skulls are resistant to cold?
Never wrong. Dang, there's my idea.
You should think about these things first.
Let me
That's
see.
why I've been burning them alive.
Because they're weak to fire.
Sadly, I don't have fire. I only have
I was
cold.
literally putting it on a billboard by saying that they're covered by this this layer of rime or frost.
Oh, I just like burning things.
But Willow's expertise is cold. Never mind, I will do this instead. I'm gonna do this instead.
Do what?
What, please?
Everything.
What? Oh, that.
Boost Eidolon. You focus deeply on the link between you and your Mystimon partner and boost the power of your Eidolon's attacks. Your Mystimon partner gains a +2 status bonus to damage rolls with its unarmed attacks. If your Mystimon partner strikes deal more than 1 weapon damage die, you should. The status bonus increases to 2 per weapon damage die, to a maximum of +8, with 4 weapon damage dice. So put that effect on Iggy.
What the?
That was a 1 action spell, focus spell. Cantrip.
Yeah.
Cantrip.
Alright. 20 feet, 1 movement. And how? I did not do that right. I was trying to do the measuring thingy to see how much 25 feet is.
Is it going to be Hypno Beam? Is it going to be Force Bite? Probably Hypno Beam at this point.
I can't move. I can't move anything.
Yeah, you should use a Hypno Beam probably. With a 20-foot increment.
No. Well, I can't move anything, so I'm just gonna like assume I move close enough.
Okay. Deirdre. Let's try that again with the Horizon Thunder Sphere. We're going to keep trying until she hits something. And we're going to target the Silky. It finally hits. It hits. Oh my god, it hits.
I'm proud of you, Deirdre. I know you don't care because you're looking for looking for such from Willow.
But it takes no damage because of resistances.
That's so sad.
I removed
Deirdre.
my being proud of you. I rescind it.
Deirdre. We need to train you up.
Deirdre.
She can't help that these sculpts are resistant to electricity.
Oh
the
no!
feeling of pride is reserved for those that do something.
You know what, Deirdre? I think that you're doing your best.
Willow and Deirdre have
Oh,
one thing in
this sounds
common.
like fun. Soma is going to
Like,
cast Petal
dang.
Storm on. Yeah, Soma is going to cast a Petal Storm. Place this. She's going to cast it on this big Hulk here. Probably put it a little off to the side. Yeah, we're going to put it right about there. So it only hits. So it only hits the Hulk and the and Silky. So Silky, roll a reflex save. Hulk, roll a reflex save. They both succeed. So they both take half damage.
Right in the one thing we have to fight is the one thing that's resistant to the damage, to cold damage. Like, no,
Oops.
the only damage I can really do is cold damage. Except the melee attack.
It's okay. There we go. And wow, those resistances, damn.
Yeah, they help out a lot.
Rat.
I got
Rat,
one
you're
action. You know what I'm gonna do with that action? I'm gonna
What?
reload my gun.
Oh. Smart.
One action and a dream.
That's all I got.
He's just going to reload his gun.
Listen, if I run away in the forest, I'm going to die.
Ada, it's your turn.
Oh, jeez, that is a fair point. Oh, geez, like there are a lot of things I could do for some funny shenanigans.
Are
Come
there?
on, Ida. I believe in you. Go get him.
Well, first let's use an action to sustain the field area thingamajig, which costs it to go up by another 5 feet radius.
That's fun.
What?
It got bigger. Oh no.
Oh, what? Wait, what? It got bigger.
I mean, again, this doesn't affect us.
Oh, what? Oh, I thought you meant the Hulk got bigger.
No, the radius for
another case. We were
like, oh my God.
I don't know. Can I do that?
I was like, oh my
God. I mean, I'll still be able to grapple it. So, like, if you think it'll change anything, it won't.
And now I am going to use one of my effectively full focus points in order to do World War.
Oh.
Oh, dear gods.
Right here.
I want to point out it says all creatures.
Huh?
Oh yeah, all creatures in the area must attempt. Yep.
Creatures. I just wanted to point that out.
Yep. So rat, cauldra, steel.
Don't worry about reflex save.
This is fortitude. This is fortitude right there.
Oh, dear
That's
gods.
like that world warp, and it only impacts a 10-foot burst.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
The danger
Okay.
zone is a weak.
Okay, where's the 10-foot burst? Okay, there's the 10-foot burst. It's only affecting... It's
The whole
affecting
game-
Makoto.
Oh no!
No, it's like she's right outside of it.
No, it's literally on top of her.
oh no.
Hang on, man. Let me do. I think you're mixing like mine up with whole heal aura.
No, I am not. That one is literally touching her.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's weird. Because, like, apparently you have to be in the boxes that it shows off in the burst.
What?
An emanation is if you're in the circle.
Oh.
Yeah, I think, or I'm just probably misunderstanding things.
Maybe you should have used different colors.
Yeah, but if anything, I tried to place it like this so that I could hit only the Hulk and the champion without hitting Makoto.
It would have to be over here.
But then when that miss the champion?
It still hits the champion.
Yeah. But anyway, let's just go on with this. I roll a d6 to figure out what this does.
So do supernova. Nope. It's going to be the inferno.
That is Inferno. So the champion and the Hulk have to make a DC 30 fortitude save against 4d12 fire damage, and everything in that area is concealed in smoke.
Critical failure from Silky and a critical success from the Hulk.
The duality.
Yep, so the one that quickly failed takes double of this, and his second one.
If it's concealed in smoke, wouldn't that give people that are like trying to hit it from outside disadvantage?
And the Hulk is not affected.
And everything within that, and everything that was in that boss is now concealed by smoke for a round. And that is it for me. So basically, just the two of them just ended up concealed.
At a critical failure, he's sickened one as well.
Yep.
But if dead things get sickened.
I don't know. Does it? It's
Yeah,
sickened. Yeah, it's not immune to sickened.
Fail, it's sickened.
Yeah, I'm just making fun. That's it.
Yeah, that's kind of funny that it gets sickened. So that's Ada's turn. Holdra.
So let's see here. We got small guy has 3 HP left. Not even worth the time.
Yeah, let Rat take him.
Have a gunshot ready. I have a gunshot ready.
Here's why I was saying he's fine. Kuldra uses Tough Cookie. Since he is at 91 hit points out of his 190, he is below half. So he now gains 95 temporary hit points.
Oh gods.
That's insane.
Oh my god.
No wonder why you
As-
wanted to be low HP.
As you see, like, part of the, like, cybernetics and or, like, the demonic that's under it, like, black ichor was starting to seep out, but almost instantly fully repairs itself as he just looks up to the Hulk, just grinning that the guy has barely done anything to him, essentially.
Oh god.
So that's the 2 actions, and for the last action, you love to see it. We're gonna trip him this time.
Oh, nice.
Because I didn't realize movement affected the field we're in. So that means that if he takes an action to get up, he will be affected.
Okay. Go for it.
But that is still an athletics check on my part. For a 38.
Against reflex DC?
Probably. I'm verifying currently. Yes, reflex DC.
It succeeds against its 32 DC.
Cool. So he is now prone.
Okay. The Hulk is now prone.
Yep.
Falling on its butt. I may.
As Coulter like peels back, he hooks his like scythe under the legs of the Hulk and just like sweeps it out until the thing goes tumbling down.
Oh, he has a movement of 40. Okay. He can easily cross there. So, first action, move over here. I'm gonna switch it up.
Switch it up?
Yeah, I have this cool thing.
What cool thing do you have?
Oh, I need 2 runes for that. Sad.
So sad.
Alrighty, then I am gonna use engraving strike on this guy. Actually, no, you know what? He's not worthy of an engraving strike. If he's already gonna die.
He's not worthy. You can't handle the truth.
Exactly.
I'm unworthy.
Exactly.
Silky is so unworthy. Why don't you just do it on the big Hulk?
You know what? Yeah, I got movement speed.
Yeah, I mean, look at how much HP that Hulk has.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, I'm gonna engraving strike this Hulk. Thank you for the help, Seth. Thank you for letting me kill your enemies. Are you kidding me?
It misses. Oh no.
Ah. Oh, all that doesn't really change my plan all that much. Wait, it does change my plan. Well, first action.
What happens when you question you second guess yourself. Don't let the DM persuade you.
Oh, first action, I am going to. Well, for my second action, I'm going to trace rune on it.
Okay.
I am
For your second action, you set a trap card.
Yes, I am going to put.
Don't forget you moved as an action.
Yeah. So that's 3 actions.
I apologize. First.
So what rune are you going to put on it?
I am gonna put I am going to put Atro, the rune on it.
Atral Root of Fire.
Yes. I believe that is all my actions.
Yep.
Goes move, engraving strike, and rune. So yep, that's all
And
I
it's
got.
time for Silky. Silky is going to attack I May. With a 20 on the die. Oh no. Good thing that 20 on the die was not against Makoto. That would not have been fun. I May can take it. I May is now off guard until healed. Vulnerable spot.
Let's
56 points of damage to I May. And it's going to swipe again. And miss. It's also going to try to intimidate I May. And probably fail. Yeah, that fails.
I'd win.
That fails. But still.
cool. There's some things that need to die.
Yes,
So-
lots of things.
Bastil's going to move a single space to the right so that he can get these two in a line without hitting anyone else.
But direct line.
A direct line. And then you know you love it. You love to see it. We're doing Shadow Blast.
Shadow Blast.
Fire damage again. Why? I wonder. Also, we'll keep it the reflex, because I forget, did the Hulk get back up, or is it still prone?
It's still prone. Because
Cool.
it
Then, yeah,
hasn't had its turn yet. Its turn is after yours.
Yeah. We'll keep it as the reflex.
Okay. Roll reflex. Roll reflex. They both succeed somehow.
No, no.
Unfortunate.
So unfortunate.
But,
Um,
I mean, I think they still take half damage. I'm not sure.
Yes, they do.
Cool. So, incoming 26 fire damage. Either way, the champion will be down.
Yep, Silky is dead.
And as the champion dies, I shall use my reaction for inevitable return as I make a thrall of it. You're
You made a
mine now.
thrall out of Silky.
oh no.
So now you have a thrall right there. Put a thrall there.
Like, isn't that's is that
Creepy.
I am
It's so
becoming
creepy.
the undead lord. I will take their minions.
that's
So
okay.
it is
I don't know
going
how to
to
feel about that.
spend a turn to. It is going to spend an action to get up.
Okay, it moved in the purple field, so whatever that activates for Ada activates.
Danger zone.
Danger zone.
Speed, so it takes half of that. Probably going to be nothing.
Yeah, because it's cold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
You
unfortunate.
need special falls.
Takes no damage.
Darn. If I knew
So
it did cold damage, I would have just
I mean,
grappled.
it's going to get smashed. Hulk
No,
smash.
wait, let's talk about this, let's talk about this.
That hits.
Question. Well, first question.
Yep.
Can Coldra occupy the same space as the Hulk? Can Coldra go here?
I don't think so. Not anymore because it got up.
No. Let me see here. Can you go through ally spaces?
Yes.
You can, but you can't end on them.
That's fine. The reason I'm asking is because Coldra will use one of his reactions to intercept, and because of his feats, one of his other class feats, he can move when he does it, so he moves over here to intercept the strike.
He intercepts the strike, so now he's going to take some damage. Maybe.
Yeah, you fling yourself in the way, so you take the damage and say your ally, though thanks to your armor you gain resistance. All damage against the triggering damage equal to 2 plus my level. So I have resistance 14 to the damage incoming.
So you just take away 14 damage.
Well, yeah, I take away 14 damage, but the damage goes to me, not you.
No, oh yeah, no, I was meant that in Seth.
Yep.
Yeah, so reduced by 14, that goes to 15 damage, and then
it's 26 after whatever, and then it's going to be 12 after that minus 14. So go ahead and apply that. Apply the 14.
Frankly, no. I use shield block. I make it 0.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
No damage from you.
Okay. Hulk smash.
Oh, weak.
That is going to hit and then be reverted to 0 because the Guardian. So that would be 37. Are you going to take that 37?
First of all, what's Aime's AC?
29.
Yeah, 29.
Okay, and the to hit was a 29?
Yeah, 29 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll use one of my other reactions. I'll use let's see here.
Binary, I love you, bro.
I use intercept foe, and you get a +2 to your AC, which means you are at 31, so he misses.
Oh, dude, you are the coolest person around. I love you.
Guardian is fucking broken.
Dude, that would have got me down to like a quarter of my HP.
As he truly just like leaps over the others, like lands like right as the attack's coming in, and then like just pushes his scythe in to knock the other hand out of the way. No,
Makoto, it's your turn.
Me.
How did you do that thing last time with the Garden of Healing? Oh, I think I found it.
Thank you very much, my large friend.
Yep, probably do the Garden of Healing. Yep. Heal I may.
And then can I do regular healing too? Or no?
Yes, go for it.
It's not letting me. It's got it crossed out.
You don't have the spell slots?
Let me reverse that. Go for it. Okay, roll your healing.
Target's undead too. It says.
Did you roll a 1 on that healing?
Yeah, apparently.
Apparently.
That's so sad. Ah, thank you very much, Makoto. You are a gift.
You're welcome.
I wonder how you heighten it. Willow.
Yes. Question.
Yes.
So it's cauldrons in the way of like my other line when I have to move to hit
Yes. Yes. It's a big. There's this big giant metal thing right in the way.
like a range attack.
Yep. You cannot get.
Cause
It's.
my other line, it's
It
like
is this
pretty
little tiny thing
small.
on the ground.
It's pretty small, so since cauldron moved there, I'm assuming I would have to move somewhere else. Let's see.
So Iggy will have to move.
Okay, where?
Oh, your water stopped.
You're fine, I guess. Is that 25? Do I still hit from there?
Yep.
I think. Okay. So,
Force beam.
Hypno beam. What?
Hypno beam. Hypno beam.
Yeah, hypno beam.
Roll to hit. 33 to hit with hypno beam against a 33 AC. It hits.
Yay. Finally hit shoot me.
Roll damage.
Okay.
It takes no damage. It's resistant.
No. No. Unfortunate for me. It's resistant all my damage. You can.
Yeah, it's
Break that.
resistant to mental.
No.
It's immune to mental, actually. It's immune to mental.
No.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. How many actions was that?
Is that your turn?
2. Was that 2 or 3? 2 actions. Was that 2 actions?
Yeah, it was 2 actions.
Okay. Well, it's gonna move over here. I don't think there's anything wrong I could do because they're like immune to all my damage.
Deirdre.
Or resistant.
Deirdre is going to move over here. And Deirdre is going to cast Draw the Lightning.
I love that spell so much.
Draw the Lightning, it needs to roll a basic reflex save. It succeeds by 1. Roll damage. It takes no damage because resistant to electricity.
I was gonna say, like, she did do anything last time with lightning. She's trying it again?
I mean, like, to be fair, she got impressed by Willow, which It has no strength, so like she's really not that. Not to be mean, but like, yeah.
I think someone's going to move over here.
Ah. So you were there this entire time in the darkness.
Someone moves over there, and I have to. This would just be too much fun. I have to. She cast dinosaur form. So she is going to transform into a stegosaur. She transforms into a stegosaur.
Don't step on me. Bye. No.
Ah, jeez.
So, that's her turn. Rat.
I got one action. I'm gonna use that one action. I'm a fire.
Fire gun.
I fire gun.
Don't play with guns, kids.
No,
especially don't play with guns because Rat missed.
Kids aren't going to listen to that. They've got Nerf guns.
Yeah. That's all I got for Rat.
Yep.
Truly, Slowed is an amazing condition.
It's awesome, isn't it?
Now I'm trying to kind of remember of if I cast one of my signature spells, is it able to be upcasted from the level that's slotted in?
Yes. Let's see. Signature spells in this setting, you get to you get a free cast of it basically. If you use the signature spell of a part of it, you get to free cast it. One time.
Gotcha. Then in that case, let me just shift this up to the light rank because I'm going to be using my free 4th level signature spell as a 6th rank.
Okay.
I decides to move over there. There we go. In order to go ahead and use Chromatic Ray.
Oh, fun. Roll a d4.
Well, I have to do an attack roll in order to see if I even get it. And I will go ahead and use a story point to re-roll that.
Okay.
Because I want to do the funny d4.
Yes, we need the funny d4. It actually turns into a d8, I think. It misses still.
Yeah, it would have been a blade d8.
But it still misses.
By the way, since I used it as a signature spell and my quantum field is up, it counts as me sustaining it.
Oh, God.
So that means that this goes up by another 5 feet.
Oh, my bloody gods. What the hell?
And this can go to a maximum of 50 additional feet. So this could go from 15 to 65.
That's wild.
At this point, it's almost to the clearing where Ira and Luna and Gwoi are.
What?
Cauldra. What is this big metal thing going to do?
Let's see here. Getting to the point where the Hulk just needs to die.
Yes,
so,
I think it just needed to die a long time ago.
I will make this entire battlefield my event
fair, but like,
right now it's injured. Right now it's looking injured.
So we will use one action for the Vision of Foresight, so that we've got that if needed. And then make 2 attacks.
Oh, so you're done tripping it?
Yeah, that's what I meant by this thing is today.
That is a 27 to hit against a 33 AC. That is going to miss.
Unfortunate. Are attacks considered skill checks?
No.
Oh,
I don't think so.
no.
Oh.
And that is going to miss again.
That's a 27 again. See, I should have just kept grappling. This is a sign.
I may. Yes, invoke it.
No. It has Atro on it, because here's another cool thing about runesmiths. No, so there are 2 types of runes, correct? There's the ones where if I invoke it, it just does damage. But there's also another type that enhances a rune. I forgot what they're called.
Amplifier?
But yes. Because I'm going to use the trace rune action to trace diacritic rune of intensity.
Oh gods.
That accentuates the base rune with bolder lines to give greater weight to its effects. When the base rune is invoked, its invocation gains a status bonus to damage equal to your intelligence modifier, which means that the damage of Atro is increased by +5.
So now it's ORT.
Yes, but you think is the only amplifier I have? That's cute.
Also, now we know what the actual term for it is. Diacritic.
Yeah, diacritic. And now I'm going to trace N for my second action, the diacritic rune of expansion. So let me click trace runes. And let me read what it says. The diacritic surrounds a rune with outward facing arrows to magnify the direct power outward. When the base rune is invoked, its damage applies in a 15-foot burst centered on the rune bearer. If any creature also within the area, they are subject to the base rune's effect, including any saving throw. So that means
that's kind of pointless because he's the only enemy there.
Oh, I know. I just want to show off the diacritic runes. That's it. And now for my final action.
Okay, so your thrall's going to be blown up.
Yeah, it's fine.
Will it hit us?
So you just watch it pass the all of them.
Yep. Now let me put on Atral. Let me cast Atral again because it has that. So there's that fortitude save.
Everyone get out of the way!
Yeah, and it also gets a +5 because of the diacritic, because of N.
Hey, that was what
It rolls a 20 on the die to critically succeed.
I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Teth, you've gotten like 4 or 5 nat 20s.
Yeah, I'm going to
I don't
re-roll
wanna-
that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. If the dice say, "I will not
I'm
take your
just
pity
saying,
point,"
you've. I feel like you've rigged Foundry's dice.
I will not take your pity. End my turn.
That's what you get for showing off.
I know. I
know
really
you're
should
a
have just
little
killed it.
robotically. You're a little robotic there.
Listen. I just want to show off more Runesmith. Okay, I want to give Paizo more like love because Runesmith is one of my favorite classes.
So, but still, it looks like you get a chance to maybe kill this thing.
Cool.
Unfortunately, the thrall blew up.
There we go.
No, it blew up.
What caused the thrall to blow up?
The rune. Because he put on the rune of expansion, it turned into a 15-foot rune, so it was literally right there in the 15-foot burst.
It's unfortunate.
You can thank IMA.
I apologize. I really wanted to show off. I really wanted to show off the diacritic runes.
Well, no, he's got 109 hit points left, so I don't know if I can kill him.
That lot of good that did. It freaking vertically succeeded.
But we can just send a bunch of magic
I
missiles.
think Mystimon Saga needs a buff compared to these classes.
Yeah, I may have to look into that. Guardians is insane. Witch Warper is insane. Rudesmith is insane. Necromancer is insane. Force Barrage.
Yep.
Roll damage.
Just all 9 at him.
Who's going to get to kill this big Hulk?
I thought I already died.
The Hulk is injured. Not dead yet. It's not anywhere near dead. I could have killed it had it not rolled a 20 on the die.
I think you also meant to say if I didn't go out of their way to add more amplifiers than just the base.
It's got 109 hit points left. It's got a
Bro,
decent
I wanted
work
to show off the diacritic runes. Leave me alone. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, no, that's literally my fault. I could have killed it if I just didn't.
29 force damage to the face.
Okay.
Hey, that's a best turn.
It's badly injured. The Hulk's turn. The Hulk sees what IMA did, and for his trouble, Hulk smash.
Wait. Let's talk about this.
35 to hit against your 29 AC. Uldra's probably going to intervene.
Yeah, Uldra's gonna intercept that.
Oh, you giant metal friend. Oh, you are so lovely and friendly.
So,
as like just truly the length of his arm goes over Aimee and fully covers him.
Okay.
He is a short man. He's like 5'0".
That will be 28. Probably reduced, probably nothing.
Yeah, because this is, what type? Slashing?
Yeah.
Yeah, slashing. So I already have resistance 3 plus an additional 14 for 17. So it's reduced to 11. I will not use shield block because I only have 2 reactions now. I have a third reaction when I start the combat. I get 1 extra reaction on top of my 2 reactions I already have. So
Okay.
I will take 11 damage for
Okay.
what it's worth.
Minus the 14? Go ahead and minus the 14.
Well, minus 11.
Minus 11.
Yeah. Which puts me at temporary hit points of 59.
Okay. Hulk smash. 29 to hit against IMA's 29 AC.
You applied the 25 damage, so I'll have to add that back. I didn't realize you had already applied the 25 damage.
So, any reactions against this?
Sorry, give me a minute. I had to calculate how much HP I'd actually be at. There we go. Yeah, 29 to hit. Sure, yep. I'll raise his AC to 31. It misses.
Okay, so it misses.
Yep.
Makoto. Ada is apparently having some issues.
Please stand by for technical difficulties.
Mystimon Saga is no stranger to technical difficulties. Makoto is going to heal probably Aime or Coldra. And also your Garden of Healing. Go ahead and bring back your Garden of Healing.
Time, have I ever told you how cool you are?
It tells me I don't have enough focus points to cast this.
Let me bring it back up. Here we go.
$15 and $15.
There you go.
All right, all done.
Willow.
I'll heal.
Oh, no. Oh. Not making.
Why didn't you post your specs, Ada?
Wait.
It'll be so funny. I'm going to stop using the electrical attacks now with Deirdre.
Deirdre isn't that big, so she's blocking Iggy.
Deirdre is blocking Iggy.
Okay.
If anything, Iggy gets a.
Go over there. Okay. Wait. Actually, we're gonna turn it off.
Sorry, I move Iggy right there.
Yes, yeah, a big egg. Let's see. Food. Let's see. Paranormal. Step spell concentration or what? If Eggy does not engage, then would that interrupt the other thing that I guess Willow cast on them earlier? Or I don't know if you understand what I'm asking. You understand what I'm asking?
What?
Oh.
Hypno beam?
If I did hypnotic gaze, would that interrupt like the thing that Willow cast on Iggy earlier?
But it won't be affected by what by that.
Hey, Iggy's power, Iggy's.
So hypnotic gaze?
It doesn't. It's not affected by hypnotic gaze. It's
Right.
right. See.
Yeah, it's mental. It's not affected by mental effects. So that actually means all of Iggy's attacks.
It's like, dang it. It's like, dang. Not me. I will try something else. I guess. It's like, Mom just looks at me like, I'm sorry. It's like, wait.
It's like, not your fault that Iggy is a spirit color creature.
Alright, let's see. None of my all my spells are do cold damage. I guess. Yeah, I can heal Daedra.
Past Daedra?
No, I said I tried to
go up here. And use her ball.
No. Wait, she had a weapon this entire time?
Yes.
Yeah.
36 to hit
Really
against 33 AC. That is going to hit.
Yay! Yay! Lolo says. Don't try hit them. I can't do anything, but I know you can.
36 to hit against 33 AC.
Oh, wow.
Do a ton of damage there because it's actually weak to bludgeoning.
Oh. Dang, I should have.
Well, it's not weak to bludgeoning. It's taking some damage from bludgeoning. That's for sure. And that's her turn. And Soba, this in dinosaur form, is going to move up as a big stegosaur.
I imagine Iggy's just looking like scared. It's okay, Iggy. Don't be scared of the giant creature.
And she strikes with a tail strike. 27 misses.
No.
And misses. I wish it would stop doing that. So both of her attacks missed, unfortunately. You're going to reload, aren't you?
Yeah. 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 I could try to move, but like, yeah, I'd rather reload my gun just in case.
Okay.
So yeah.
We're going to have to skip over Ada at this time because Ada's PC spectacularly broke. So, Cauldra, maybe you get to take this thing out.
Maybe. Depends if I can hit it. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, there's no point to use the... I still have the vision of foresight from last time because I didn't need it. So yeah, we'll just try and make 3 attacks against it. Well,
Fumble.
That's so
that was
funny.
the first one.
Yep. Fumble. It's going
I'd
to
like
be
one of those 20s that
the melee.
Seth was taking. Or wait, can I use my story point on that?
Sure.
Like, I haven't used it the whole game, so... Here. You have to be kidding me.
There's
What a...
Well,
you know what? Binary, buddy. Just put the strike in the bag, bro.
You take a -2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls with this weapon until the end of your turn. You've got a bad grip.
Okay, so it'd be a -7.
So, Ada, what happened was Cauldra attacked, rolled a 1 on the die. He tried to story point it. It turned into a 1 on the die. What are the odds?
We'll try for this, even though what
are the odds that you would critically miss again?
Do we have? Because you haven't been issuing out story points. Do I have any other extra story points?
No.
You know what? I'll donate you mine. Yeah, I'll donate you rats. Oh, I'm sad. Never mind.
Well, I have one more attack. We'll see what happens there.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Nope. It is going to
Can
miss.
he roll above 10?
Apparently not right now.
I didn't realize how much he needed that vision of foresight.
Okay, you know what? I'm not going to show off anymore. I'm just going to do the good old... I am just going to...
Invoke rune. Put rune and then evoke.
I believe since they saved, the rune disappears? I have to double check that because I think that's a little silly. I think it still stay on after the...
Go for it. Just do something. This thing has lived too long. It needs to die.
Yeah, sorry. Alright. First action. A graving strike, so I'm gonna smack it with my sword.
20 on the die.
Thank you, Binary.
There I am.
Thank you, Binary.
And the critical hit deck says, with
So mad.
your piercing, is it piercing?
Slashing.
Slashing? With
No,
your slashing, it is a terrible cut. It does triple damage.
I'm so
Yeah,
mad.
this thing's dead. This thing's dead.
Triple damage.
This thing's gone.
I'm so mad. That was mine.
This thing.
It's
Can
dying
I just?
too.
Oh my! 109. Can I
No.
describe what happened?
Yes, do it.
So, essentially, so what happens is I may all of a sudden like he just as he slashes up, he decides to like invoke like trace like a magical rune on his thing to like essentially make his bastard sword like grow larger. That it like he does like a giant slash down as it just obliterates this Skull Hulk.
It's not bones anymore. It's like pieces of bones that just explode all over the place. And that is the end of combat.
Combat.
That is the end of combat. At least for now. Who knows what will happen? It is about 4:13 a.m. With the Skulms defeated, we now flash back to Ira, Luna, and Kwoi. With the Skulms defeated, Luna turns to Ira and says, "You fight well, though you are my daughter. Your father wasn't much of a fighter." But Ira remains silent as she turns away and leans down to look at the bones. Okay, I think I know what this is all about and why your dragon brought me all the way here, says Luna as she takes a deep breath. Breslor isn't my dragon. She's her own free spirit, whether I've imprinted her or not, says Ira, not looking at her and continuing to examine the bones. Luna rolls her eyes. Will you just look at me while I'm trying to apologize to you, Ira? She says as she approaches her. But Ira doesn't seem to pay attention to her as she turns to Kwoi and motions to something on the bones. But Kwoi isn't paying attention to either of them, as she seems to be staring off into space. And back with you guys, the air around you is still cold. Is still icy cold. And that icy coldness seems to be growing even colder. And back over with Luna, Ira, and Kwoi. Ira, I know. What I said all that time ago, it hurt you. It hurt you deeply, and I'm sorry. I never should have said what I did. It was wrong, and I was wrong to say it. I will admit I was surprised in that moment, but then not really surprised. Seeing you with her. And at the time, I was trying to distance myself from you in order to protect you, to keep you safe. I was working with forces I didn't fully understand, working with a bad man no one can understand. And I wanted to keep you away from that. But I was wrong. And I was wrong to say what I did. I'm sorry, Ira. From the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. She says, I don't know if you can ever forgive me or ever will. I'm sorry, too, for all that you went through after. Well, everything. No parent should ever put a child through that. And I promise I am looking into why you weren't able to access the estate. I love you from the bottom of my heart, and I do accept you. I accept everything about you, and I fully accept Kwoi, and will be proud to call her my daughter, as I am of you. And back with you guys, what are you doing as you are finishing up with this combat?
Well, Rat's terrified. Well, he's just gonna like try to like find the nearest person. So unfortunately, that's nearby Aida.
Who's looking around?
And I May is just gonna
What's that?
look around.
Okay.
Charge. Or punch. Up.
Willow's petting Iggy.
Well, punch their hand down so Iggy can climb up on their shoulder.
Okay. What is Makoto doing?
Making sure everybody's okay.
Well, she has.
Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to make sure everyone's okay. Roll some medicine checks. Or you want to just cast heal?
Either or.
Okay, let's look at Makoto.
My medicine should be super high. I don't remember where to go.
Yeah, you're a master with medicine, so go ahead and go to the tab that looks like a hand in your character sheet. And click the little die next to medicine. 26, that is going to succeed. I'm assuming you're focusing on I May first.
Yeah, whoever's the worst first, and then so on.
Cauldra is actually the worst.
You're supposed to go for the worst person first.
Yeah.
Is that how it was?
Oh, thank you very much, Makoto. This
And maybe
guy
a
was
bit
looking
on.
pretty beat up thunder.
Where?
So
Are they
the
still
medicine check. Let's see. What does that do? What does cure wounds do? Or heal wounds?
It's just basically you take 10 minutes and you recover HP. If it's success, you heal.
Okay, so
Yeah, but if you have the
administer
basic
first aid.
Sorry.
So it is going to be not administer first aid. Treat wounds. So it's going to be 2d8 plus 10.
Where
So
do I
roll
do
two.
that at?
If you want it to be easier, there's a basic action macro in the compendiums. If you add that into your hotbar, it'll be easier to add in.
Yeah, actually. Down on your hotbar on the bottom, you see these series of boxes on the bottom. Click the folder there, and then you can scroll through there, and you should be able to find treat wounds. There it is.
I have open
There's two
player screen.
So you could just drag one down onto your hotbar.
I don't see that on mine.
We're going to execute. What? Okay, I'm going to go over to here.
All right.
There we go.
Awesome. There we go. It works.
It
Oh,
cleared the chat. I didn't mean to clear the chat.
Oh no, my cool runes. They disappeared.
I also did not mean to close that browser.
When I open the browse macro directory, it doesn't show cute wounds.
So, we got that
For
settled.
pricing, I guess.
Okay.
How much are you healing your cauldron?
It was healing to I may.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay,
Hmm.
heal 24.
And I am slowly starting to get my way back in here off of a restart. And the thing is, how much damage was dealt with that triple damage quit?
109.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
about to say, that was just a bloody one-stop ticket to heaven. Bloody A.
Dude, I feel like I built I made to be a fighter accidentally. Also, sorry.
So, back with Ira, Luna, and Koi. Ira doesn't look at her. She says, Luna, what made you think running for office or trying to abolish those stupid laws would make me forgive you? Luna shakes her head. You thought I was trying to buy your forgiveness? That's no. I know I have to earn that, but I'm your mother, and I will never stop working to give you a better life. But there are more people than just you, Ira, living in Almana who are afraid to love who they love because of those ridiculous laws rooted in the past. And there are many other things that can stand to change. She says as she approaches, I'm sorry if my running for office gave you the impression I was doing it to buy your forgiveness. I have to earn that. And I am prepared to do that however long that takes, even if you never forgive me. Ira stays silent for a long time as she examines the rime frost on the bones, as she notices something beneath the rime. But just as she starts scraping the rime off with her nail to get a better look, suddenly Koi grabs her shoulder. Ow! Koi? She screams out. We need to leave. We need to leave now. I sense something evil and ancient, says Koi. The primal witch? This is the primal wood, isn't it? We've been warned to stay out of these woods, says Ira. And you just ran right on in here despite the warnings? What has Crystal been teaching you, says Luna. Just as Ira is about to respond, Koi says, no time for that. We have to leave. We have to go now. I actually wish it were her. This be worse. Much worse, says Koi, trying to pull Ira along. Come on, we must go. We must go now. The dark is here. Ira reluctantly gets up and follows her, Luna following closely behind. Where are we going, Koi? The tree line is back that way, says Ira. But Koi doesn't answer, as freezing cold winds start gusting all around them, and start gusting all around you. And then they start hearing an evil cackle. And Ira's blood runs cold as sweat beads start pouring down her face. And soon they crash right into you guys. As Koi frantically says, the dark is here. I think it wants Snowy. You have to protect her, please. She says. Then she turns around towards the forest behind them and points. They're here. The freezing cold winds and snowflakes and ice begin to coalesce in one spot before you as a tornado forms. An acrid scent permeates the air like frozen death. 1 second.
Okay. So, guys, are we gonna die today? Is this where the
like frozen death.
got?
No.
Depends, we get XP.
No, death.
You could feel the freezing cold seep beneath your skin, freezing you to the bone, as you instinctively pull your clothing tighter. Bastil's metallic joints feel stiff and cold. Soon, within the tornado, a tall and slender skeletal figure begins to form before you, a tall, spiky crown adorning its head. Wearing tattered robes blowing in the wind with a wispy appearance, as it stares you down with icy blue eyes. That's... Luna says as she steps in front of Koi and Ira and starts guiding them back. That's impossible. They're supposed to have been destroyed. The figure's lips curl as it cackles. I can assure you, news of our demise has been greatly exaggerated. It says, how curious. We started with 2, and then a third appears. And then you run, leading me to a 4th. 4 guardians all in one place. It would appear the fool has been going about things all wrong. Does any of you say something?
All I see is good news.
You know, it's a good thing that my runes are infinite, because you look very flammable.
Wait, where is this person?
Does anyone want to point out there's only Soma, Koi, and Ira as guardians?
I mean, that's certainly something to question, but...
Yeah, Rad's gonna be like, wait a minute. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There's not a 4th one that we know
The
of.
figure simply it lifts a finger and points to Luna. The Guardian of Darkness has made themselves known. Quite. What is that thing? Whispers Ira. An undead king. One of the 9 liches, which were supposed to have been destroyed at the Battle of Konaset, says Luna. Weakened. Not destroyed. 7 of them remained. 1 was destroyed, another was redeemed. The others went into hiding. Not anymore. Says
That's
Koi.
why it's good news. We get to kill one.
Boy, this one seems far more powerful than even Brasius was. I don't think they're so weakened anymore. Says Luna, and then she begins grasping at her throat as she starts levitating in the air. Never compare me to that idiot Brasius, says the Lich as it flings its wrist and she goes flying against a tree.
Coldra's gonna enable his anti-magic aura and try and get them within the realm of it.
So you block its ability. Of all the guardians before me now, you interest me the most, as its eyes fall upon Ira. Ira screams as she unleashes a blizzard of ice and snow directly focused on the creature, but it seems unfazed as it cackles wildly. That tickled. The cold doesn't bother me. Your magic is a little more than a nice cool breeze to me.
Anyone not confident in themselves, gather to me.
I have a question for you, Seth.
Yeah.
Just look. Well, look at him. I have my club, even if my magic doesn't work.
Oh, goody. You all want to play now?
Seth, I have a question. Can I shoot this guy?
You could go ahead and try.
I have a 1 bullet and I have a story
give
point.
me 1 attack roll.
I have a bullet and I have a story point. I will fish for nat 20.
That is
You have a dream is what you
36 to
have.
hit.
Uh,
Does it
This is
hit?
my last. This is my
Time
call.
to get amazed if it
I
did.
believe. You roll,
Oh.
keep new results. I'm so sad.
Well, my question, because that might affect things. Did we get XP from that last fight?
That 36 turns into a critical miss. And you don't get XP until later.
Man, he knows we're about to level. That's why he's keeping it from us.
Yeah, you know what? You don't level until you get back to town and can, you know, reflect and everything.
No, you can just say it. You're a monster. It's okay. You just don't want us to have neat things fighting the Undead Lord. It's okay. You can say it.
Unfortunately, I just don't have the time to play. Not right now. My skulms will be grabbing their quarry right about. It looks behind it now. Ah, yes, perfect. We will have time enough to play later, I promise. And the lich vanishes in a cool breeze.
Coward.
That was our take home.
yeah.
Oh,
I
so-
think it's best that we don't play and play Tempt Fate playable now. So yeah,
So-
we're just gonna done the fight.
What are you doing now? I'll give you a moment to go ahead and lick your wounds, go heal up and everything.
All right. Cool. So does that mean we're all going back to the main city and rest up, or are we gonna rest up?
I'll
the
give
forest?
you a
Hello?
chance to heal up here, you know, patch up your
Okay.
wounds and everything. Medicine
Ooh,
checks.
I mean, you said it's like 4 a.m., so I imagine probably returning to the town.
4:30
Well,
a.m.
Well, we should probably
Willow
spend some
does
time.
not need
Yeah, who's
healing. I mean,
turn?
they got Willow can calm anyone. If they need any, if you need any calming, I can assist.
I may still hurt.
Well, okay.
Ultra's still hurt. Still's fine.
Well, I can heal you.
Makoto-sama, can one of you guys tend to my injuries? I got messed up a lot when I was fighting those scoms.
You would have died.
Who's that?
You should not get as close as you do. You are
Oh,
squishy.
I'm not that squishy. I just... Oh, wait. Wrong. I'm not that squishy.
I think there are at least 3 times that you would have died had I not been here.
Not died, I would have gone down.
And then died.
That's theoretically possible,
I know.
but I have capable allies around me. I doubt I would have died.
I don't know who needs healing.
I
may needs healing.
Well,
Ada needs some healing.
Willow heals whoever needs it the most, I guess.
Coldra, I'm
Yeah, I'll heal more.
I'm so sorry, Marathon. Did not expect you to be the heal bot.
That's what I made my character as, so.
I mean,
she
Soma
made it
can
as
also heal
she made
for
her
reference.
as a heal bot, basically.
That was my whole plan, was to make it as a healer.
Well, don't worry. My characters can take damage.
How do I do?
So,
What do I do? What do I do? Do I resolve?
Well, so I make Coldra, I think, Deodra, and I think you said Ada was low as well.
So,
the other.
you all get back up to your full hit points. Spending about half an hour working on it. And then, just as you're getting ready to pack up and head back to town, Aridel, this Galvaran woman with long black hair and this big greatsword strapped to her back, she comes running up to you guys, and she says, "Floor, she was taken. Floor was taken by a bunch of skulms, and Sarah's gone chasing after them herself."
She is chasing after an undead lord.
Wait, the Undead Kings are back?
The Ice One at least is.
Possibly. We don't know that for sure.
There is no reason.
You were just talking to one.
Yeah,
He's
trying to keep the information down low. Like he's trying to keep it hidden. Like, we all know it could be exists.
There is no reason to hide the info. Yes.
What if the city starts panicking?
Well, then they will have made mistakes instead of organizing. In which case they should not have the leaders they have, and that will be sorted out amidst the panic.
Have no leader. They took all the leaders.
They did not take all of the leaders. I am still here.
Are you trying to gain political power?
No, I do not care about the city. I'm looking for my sister.
What? You have a sister?
Yes.
Oh.
The whole reason I joined. So, anyway.
Oh, I didn't know about that. That sounds like we could talk about that over a glass of beer. Oh, for me.
I don't think we have time for that, says Arinel.
I was just getting to that.
We have to catch up to her now. Sarah will get herself killed. You know, she's an archer. What are her arrows going to do against the skulms?
I mean, I shot them.
Yeah, I mean, they do work, but let's not fool ourselves and think that she will survive all of them and or an undead. Which direction did she go?
She points to the east. And
Dragon Dundee.
Start heading after her. Start heading after Sarah. And eventually you catch up to the skulms that have Fleur. As you see a ruined archway buried in the earth in the middle of a clearing, where it appears trees were torn down and cleared away.
That's why I don't have time to switch out their idol.
No, you can't do that. You only have one Mystimon partner.
You went quiet.
I think they were trying to change which of their Mystimon companions was the Eidolon.
Which you can't do.
Quiet.
That, I feel like you should be able to do that with the class.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
You could summon another Mystimon companion, but you can't change your Mystimon partner.
Oh, yeah, I meant switch them out for like a different one.
So you just you dismiss Iggy.
Yeah,
and summon Snowball or Voodoox.
Snowball.
You summon Snowball, okay.
Best still will be writing Vamp Crawl to have a bird's
Like,
eye
I'll give you
view.
a break.
Okay.
Since you, it's like,
does anyone want to make a
I'm
nature
sorry,
check?
can't do anything.
Yes, yes, yes.
You
yes.
deserve a break.
Make a nature check.
I keep getting quiet. Can anyone hear
No, no,
Yes,
no, no, no.
Okay, 1 minute. Let me add. There. Keep saying, can you hear me?
Yeah. Everyone keeps getting quiet randomly. So
Yeah, we're not getting quiet.
Oh, okay.
And you said roll nature?
Yeah, nature.
Oh,
that doesn't work. That doesn't work either. Makoto, you want to roll nature?
Yeah, I'll try.
So Makoto and Willow, you realize that these trees were torn down recently. And here you see a group of five skulms. One of them being a Hulk, dragging a Fae toward the archway and down the steps into the abyss below. And a moment later, you catch sight of Sarah trailing after them. This Galvaran woman with short black hair and a bow strapped to her back. And you want to stop her?
Don't do that.
We'll go in with her.
Those two. Yeah, only you guys are.
She's what? They've got floor. I have to save her. If you're not going to help me, then get out of my way.
Let me take the lead.
I was like, yeah. We're not here to stop you. We're just here to help you. We're just telling you to chill for a bit.
Make a diplomacy check.
Ultra's going forward, so like... what?
Make a diplomacy, I may.
Oh, there was my boy Rat.
This is hardly diplomacy.
Rat?
This is a distraction. It doesn't matter what you get. Ultra's already ahead.
One on the die.
You know, this is my last session, guys.
Oh, luck of the dice has not been with us this session.
I told you, Seth's rigged the Foundry dice. Because like,
you want to check my module list?
Session, the last session,
Colin rigged.
You got a bunch of nat 20s then too. We've gotten like one.
So you completely failed that, Rat.
Yeah.
Seth, do you understand that you've rolled more nat 20s than 5 people combined?
That's funny.
I don't know why.
Listen, sometimes
this is why we're judging you.
So, sometimes the dice just hate you.
Yeah, no, he's not wrong. Because I was running a session and I kept on rolling now ones when I designed an encounter to be really difficult, and then they my players mollywop my encounter. And I was like, you know what? Fair enough.
You say that, but like this ain't the first time Seth's rolled a lot of nat 20s. I'm just saying, I got my eye on you.
Okay. So, from all of that, Aradel says, Sarah, Fleur would not want you to follow after them blind, even to save her. She would not want you to get yourself killed on her behalf. And Rat, what do you say that gets completely bumbled up?
Oh, well, we're here to wait, did that shadow move? I mean, we're here to wait a minute. Why did
She
that
points her
thing start
bow
to
at
move?
you, Rat.
What? He holds his hands up.
Get out of my way.
Do we intend to follow the Gola?
Does anyone else want to try a diplomacy?
I will try. Will try. I will try.
Willow's going to try.
Yeah.
I mean,
No. No. Oh, okay. I thought.
Well, it's not one of the die, at least.
Okay. No. Let's go under stairs and
Makoto,
there's
you want to try? Ada?
I can't think of anything to say. Don't die, I guess.
What's diplomacy? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't. This is not gonna work.
Well, you never know.
Here, allow me. At least let us go first. Like the Gola that has already ran
I rolled a 20.
Well, I mean, if that guy wants to die, that's his fault. I want to leave.
25.
Would you not like assistance in getting her back?
Fine. Damn it. I hate when you're right, Aranel. But you owe me some explanations, Aranel. I
am Bastille.
She's talking to Aranel.
Yeah, but he's the one that convinced her, so he's like, I don't know why you're talking to her. I'm the one talking to you.
Aranel says, I will when the time is right. Now is obviously not it. So what do we do?
We follow the big one.
Fine. Looking at the archway closer, you find that there are a pair of elven knights carved on each side of the stone pillars, with a reef relief above between them. Each of them is holding a shield bearing an ornate cross, with each point of the cross having two tips that spiral out. Both Aranel and Sarah have no idea about any of that. No idea about any of this. They don't know anything about this. You could roll a religion or society check.
Rat's trained in religion. I'll roll for that for him. And for Aime, I think he has a lore for this. Let me double check.
So we'll do society.
You said religion or society?
Yeah.
Still will use his story point on that society. We'll see what others.
Ada rolls 32.
Yeah.
Rat rolls 35. Bastille rolls 23. Willow rolls 24. Aime rolls 33. And 22 from Makoto. So, Aime, Rat, and Ada. This is what you know. This is related to the Elvira Templar. You believe these Elven Knight stone carvings must be depicting the Elvira Templar, an ancient religious sect of Gelvarin, probably ancestors of the city Gelvarin of today. the Elvara Templar once crusaded across the land, spreading their doctrines and religion across to all the corners of the land. In the era predating the First Age. Unfortunately, little is known about them today, as few books or scrolls from that era survived in today. What is known is that the Elvara Templar were said to have amassed untold riches and gathered artifacts from across the world. And Rat actually rolled a critical success. You know, Rat, that the Elvara Templar were granted their power from the king of the Elvaran kingdom of the day, back in the days before Evergreen City was ever established. They were a religious sect who worshipped elven gods who today have either been removed from history or merged with the old gods' pantheon. They crusaded across the lands for over 500 years. Throughout their crusades, they would forge trade deals and other contracts with people of all sorts across the world, amassing riches and becoming far more wealthy than the entire Elvaran kingdom. Soon the king would grow suspicious of their influence and power, and he secretly forged an alliance with the ancestors of the Wood Gelvaran, known in those days as the Orishelvan, and then declared war upon the Elvara Templar. For 113 years, the Elvara Templar were hunted, tortured, and killed. It is said that a group of them managed to secret away a hoard of treasure and artifacts and hide them away.
Earl's gonna share that information. Then he's gonna end it off after sharing that information. Yeah, so I think there's treasure around here. Would it be considered stealing if we take some of them?
Wait a minute. Does
Ariel and Sarah says that neither of them would care. But Floor might care.
Is it? It's actually wait a minute. I remember when trying to find the Mystimons for the competition thingamajig, Ada managed to stumble across what seemed like kind of like a small tablet.
Yeah. Yeah. There are bits and pieces of the Elvara kingdom scattered through, everywhere, and you found bits and pieces of that.
Oh god! Then, if anything, it is more than likely going to kind of bring out the tablet that she had managed to find way back when, and kind of say, "Well, I managed to find this that seemed to be kind of connected to it." I think. Like maybe trip up once.
What is
that? So you show them this tablet that's possibly connected.
Yes, either by passing it over to them or just holding it in a way so that they can see it.
Yeah, so I may... You're City Gelvarn, right?
Yes, I am.
And Ada, I believe you're also City Gelvarn.
I am Sage Gelvarn.
Yeah, that's City.
Yeah, that's City.
Oh.
So, you two might... Do you think you two might care if you guys pick up treasures from this dungeon?
So I would be like, he would look at Rat with a boy, are you stupid look. You do realize that these are valuable relics that hold significant historical value. We could use these and learn a lot of the history of the Templars. That why would we take some of them? Well, maybe we are stuck for cash, or maybe we can leverage it. And then will just Seriously.
Either way, it is an agreement to procure them on the way.
Then he's gonna look to Ada. She's like, "What about this, kin? What do you think?"
Yeah,
Obviously, you cannot agree with the Gaplorin.
if anything, it could be good to try and get more pieces of the puzzle. That way we could try and figure out either what exactly happened or see if any of the information from them could be useful in our case.
Yeah, Sarah and Aradel don't care. They're Wood Gelvarn. They don't care.
I feel like I am in the part. I feel like my acquaintances are taking crazy pills, and I am the only normal one here that understands the historical value of these things. How do you not realize?
I agree that we should take them.
I bet you could have a story point.
Thank you.
Didn't finish the competition.
I think the competition was already.
The end.
Oh,
We
right, I
better
forgot there is.
add a character we better get to, but I think we got better things right now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
we finally get downtime, and then we don't actually get downtime.
Yeah.
So, you head on down into the dungeon. The walls are carved of like white marble, very similar to the type of material used in the building construction in the city above. It's a really beautiful white marble, but covered under layers of dirt, dust from just being here for hundreds of years, thousands of years, even.
It's Runin. It's ancient. It's a shame that I mostly value the Eldritch. If I were a historian, or an archaeologist, I believe that is how you say it in this accent.
Archaeologists?
Yes, an archaeologist. That was totally not in character.
Sarah says, yeah, Diana would love this.
I have some acquaintances back at the. Oh crap! I have to look at my notes. I apologize. I know it's a college of something.
The Everglade College?
Thank you. I know that some of my Everglade colleges colleagues would love to explore this area and detail its notes, historical values, and so much more.
We must be going.
Oh, right. I apologize.
So you continue onward. And let's see. You continue onward, and at one point, you hear a rock get knocked across the floor. Does anyone do anything?
Can I do a funny bit with you, Ada?
Jeez, what is it?
You know in Scooby Doo where Shaggy jumps up, or like Scooby jumps up into their arms? Because he's on nerve 5, so he's like on the brink of being scared. So he does that. He goes, he jumps into Ida's arms.
Like, I was about to say, wait a minute, like, how tall is Aime anyway?
Aime is 5 foot, but Rat is the one that's jumping into your arms. He's the one that's on nerd 5. Aime is just 2.
Ah.
So he's kind of a little spooked, but he's not that spooked.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, if anything, Ada would more than likely be a bit surprised at Four's at the motion, but would eventually just kind of chuckle a bit and just kind of playfully pat Rat on the head.
Do not demean me like this. That I was just it was just merely that she's gonna pout.
I mean, hey, you did to me. Might as well return the favor.
Rat, you see a shadow in the corner.
Don't fuck. I mean, don't freaking do this to me, man.
And as you look, you find it's actually this young human woman with brown hair tied in a ponytail with glasses. And Sarah has her bow aimed directly at her, and she goes, "Whoa, don't shoot, Sarah, I want help." She says she cast a water shield before her, blocking Sarah's arrow. "Gods, I could have bloody killed you," says Sarah. Aranel scoffs. "Unlikely, long shot. Like your nickname, it would have been a long shot for you to get past your water magic." "Really, Sarah, did you not listen to a thing I told you? You have the aptitude for the white arts, and you're damn good at it. Your bow does nothing to skulms. Less than nothing."
Light your arrows on fire.
"And just what are you trying to say, Aranel?" says Sarah. Could we save the family drama for the moment? And you think I have information about Graven." Deanna looks confused as she says this. Aranel says, "Knew there was a reason the fire lady kept you around." What was that?
Sorry. Talking to the cat. She's being bad.
"Knew there was a reason the fire lady kept you around," says Aranel. "Let's hear it then. On the move. Can't let the sculpts get too far ahead with Fleur." "Right," says Deanna. "What are you trying to tell me, Aranel? Out with it," says Sarah, quietly to her cousin. Aranel scoffs. "Your wife has been taken by skulms. Your bow is useless against them. So what are you to do then?" "What I did. Adapt." Sarah stands stunned. "You expect me to use Mystia casting to what? Just start casting magic?" "Why the hell not? I told you have the aptitude for it, and you're damn good at it. You've just chosen not to use it. Well, now you're between a wall and a hard place. You want to save your wife from these skulms. You're going to need a hell of a lot more than a couple of arrows. Think about it. You know I'm right. Even if you don't want to admit it," says Aranel. Does anyone want to add anything?
Yeah, I May is gonna actually interject. It's just like, there is another answer to magic. I am what is known as a runesmith. It's essentially a study of magic that you combine with martial prowess. You can also do the same thing with bows. You can
Notice we should walk and talk.
I assume that you are. I assume that you are.
Yeah. So what we're talking. Yes, I've heard that some runesmiths can etch runes into their bow, into their arrows, and they shoot it. So, if I may, maybe head to the Everglade College and study the runes. They are also a nice way to study magic, but not fully delve into their craft.
It took you years of training to learn how to control it the way that you have. It took all of you guys years of training to control magic as you have.
That is a fair point.
Aranel motions to Ira and Koi. "You see that girl? She's a frostcaster, right? You notice that frost magic is useless against these particular skulms. How do you think she feels?"
I have noticed that.
Her fiance is here in this mess, along with her mom there, but she found a way to adapt, didn't she? By combining her magic with that of her fiance there. If she can adapt to the situation, so can you.
You just light your arrows on fire.
It's not that easy. It took you years of training to control magic.
I meant with regular fire.
I mean,
do you have a torch?
Like a torch.
Do you have lanterns, not a torch?
A lantern still lights on fire.
but it's a candle, right? But it's a candle. A candle doesn't burn as bright as a torch.
Yeah. Sarah looks confused to Aaron.
I have oil.
I also have oil.
Sarah looks confused to her cousin. You get all of that after only just meeting them. Aaron scoffs. I was an assassin for years. How do you think I did my job? I observed.
Also,
I watched,
yes,
I
Bastille has a torch.
Okay, that'll help.
Yes, I have a torch.
In that line of work, you get good at observing people, watching their habits, learning their routes, finding the best way to get the job done and get out. That's the game. But how? How did you catch that Ira is a frostcaster? You only just met her. Bit of ice stuck to her sleeve. It's not snowing or hailing. It's been cloudy for days, and the weather here ain't cold enough yet for snow. Therefore, frostcaster. How do I know she and the other girl are engaged? That one's easy. They keep close to one another. The blonde girl has a necklace, native Atlantean beads. That kind of necklace is only given to native Atlantean culture as a symbol of love and devotion. Therefore, they're happily engaged. Any more questions, or can we keep moving? Says Aranel.
I'm still moving.
Sarah rolls her eyes. Aranel, you probably should have just kept being an assassin. Aranel rolls her eyes and says, thanks for the vote of confidence. So you are been continued on through the dungeon as this is all going on.
By the way, if there's any like historical artifacts or relics, like Red's gonna try to he's gonna ask Ida, because I'm assuming like this entire time, like he's been holding her.
Yeah.
Like she's been holding him.
Like, if anything, might as well just play off of piggyback ride at this rate. Hey, Ada's tall enough to play off of that.
Yeah, you found a shield that looks really, really ancient. It looks like it's been here for like thousands of years, literally. It's metal, so it's rusted, like very rusted and corroded.
And that's a yoink.
Throw that into his bag on the way.
And Aranel walks up next to Diana and says, so, Four Eyes, information? Diana looks back at Sarah. Your cousin always is rude. Sarah shrugs. You get used to it. Not likely. Diana says she rolls her eyes. At any rate, the Undead King we're dealing with is Graven. Aranel scoffs. If that's all you got, this is going to be a long day. If you would let me finish, says Diana, annoyed. He was once called the Winter King. See, each of the Undead Kings, there's a reason they're called that. They're descended from royalty. He was the cruelest of them all. In ancient times, he once ruled over Arctica with a stone called Fist. Day in and day out, he would force the Frost Elven to work for him, to dig in the ice and snow, often without food nor water for days. When they could no longer work, he would kill them and then raise their corpse as a skalm. By the end, he had an army of millions of skalms at his beckoning. No one ever knew what he was searching for, why he was forcing them to dig in the first place. Then one day, the Frost Elven joined forces with Rakan, and together they defeated him. But he could not be killed. He had given his soul to the Ancient Ones in exchange for great power and immortality. So they sealed him away, hoping and wishing that he would never be released again. There's a reason frost magic doesn't work against these skulls. The Winter King, as you have surmised, his power is the cold.
That explains why my magic did not work.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing that I also studied in the fire magic. I guess fire runes. If all else fails, I can just put a rune on him and then just blow him up to nothing but dust.
Yeah. And when it comes to Messia, I myself have a few kind of methods for fire.
I do not have fire, but my friend here, Snowball, has.
So,
Brilliant capability to know radio damage.
as you're continuing through this dungeon, you did find a sword that was stuck in the wall that looks really rusted, really corroded, and it's just jammed there in the wall.
While they're doing that, I was just gonna keep eye out for any Mystimon. I happen to wonder why. Yeah, if we're looking around, you might as well make it useful.
Like every opportunity. Yeah.
So, the sword in the wall?
Yes. Can I? I am gonna look through my spells, but I have a question.
Yes.
Like, how ancient does this sword look? Is it like super ancient?
Thousands,
like at a glance.
Super ancient.
Alright, cool. Alrighty. I want to see if I may, because he's also a strong, cool boy. He's not as strong as the other people, but he has a +4 in strength. Can he try to get the sword out?
You can make me an athletics check, sure.
Yes. Are you kidding me? I'm a story point that. We win those.
You pull and your head slips, but you manage to get it back on and then try again, and you pull some more, but it is really jammed in there.
Ah. I really want this sword.
Maybe ask the big giant Gola.
I was gonna say, can Culture try and pull it out?
Sure.
Oh, I thought Culture was like far ahead in the group, so that's.
Yeah, I thought we walked ahead.
Cauldra, give it a try.
No reason not to, so I'll use the Daylight Trance and Vision of Fortune. And then this is Athletics.
Okay. $32. Yeah, you try, and yeah, it's really jammed in there.
I still might as well try.
Who didn't stop?
Really jammed in there.
Can we
Oh,
take the
Who
rock
can
with
pull
it?
the sword of the stone out of the stone? You will be king.
Question: Is the stone attached to
I'm
anything?
pretty sure
The stone is
Willow
attached to the
is
wall.
with the other people who walked ahead.
Can we break it out of the wall?
Do you want to try to do that?
Yeah. Cauldra will.
Okay, Cauldra,
I
make an attack
got
check against the
separated once
wall.
again.
Okay.
Wait, what are you doing there, Cauldra? Cauldra, no. Cauldra, no. That is very priceless ancient.
Willow, let's see, looks for these drops. You're like, that teacher, where are
Nope.
No.
you? Yeah, I
Give
leave
me
you
Oh
behind,
my
did I?
gods. You roll a 1 on the die.
I mean, would I have advantage? Don't worry, moving.
So you hit yourself instead of the wall.
Ow.
You can't hit the broadside of a dungeon.
Jeez, and I was about to say, if anything, I doubt that I'll be able to do this, but Ada does have daydream and vision of foresight. So
Okay.
despite her probably having a lot lower of athletics, might as well give it a shot.
I mean, might as well
Okay.
gamble for a nat 20.
Hope for a nat 20.
God, if you take mine.
Yeah, so that, and I merely have no idea how to do that. Elliot's athletic, so it's athletics. Keep high.
Maybe Makoto wants to try. Or is
Let's
Makoto
say
going to
thank God
leave
I had the
leave the
advantage, you know,
priceless
otherwise
artifacts alone?
One.
I mean, we can also always come back to get
I
them
only
all.
have a +1 in athletics. It's not going to do
I
anything.
mean, like, listen. If you roll nat 20, dang.
Nope.
No.
Makoto's hands slip and she falls backward.
Yeah, that sounds like me
You know,
in the
You know
real
what?
world.
And
know
Deanna
what?
this whole time is shaking her head.
I have a
Leave the
question for you,
priceless
Seth.
artifacts alone, would you? Seriously.
I
Seth,
have an
question.
idea.
Deanna's an archaeologist. Did you know that?
No.
I did not, yeah.
Besides
cool.
that, we can always just come back to it.
Yeah, you
No,
can.
I have a question.
Yes. Go ahead. What's your question?
I have thievery, and for the description, I believe it is like crap. Where is it? That's all about like using your dexterous hands to like do stuff. So I have a question. Can I, with my dog slicer, which is a short sword, can I use it to try to chisel away at the rock using a
Well,
like if
well,
or no?
Cauldra tried and he hit himself, so go ahead and give it a shot.
Listen, I'm trying to chisel it slowly with my sword, so this is probably going to fail, but I don't know. I could get lucky.
Well, I'm still looking for Mystimon.
Yep, you try
that?
and you try and you try. You
Hmm.
hit the wall, but it's really jammed in there.
All right. Well, we tried everything.
Yeah, we'll have to try for it later.
Yep.
Yeah.
We ain't got time to waste right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, well, I didn't have any time to waste either.
Sarah and Aradel already continued ahead.
Yeah. They're like, it was time for it to pull a sword. We have to continue on our.
Yep, none of you could be king.
They're like, yeah, they'll catch up.
Unfortunate.
None of us can be king yet.
And finally you get to this like this like stairwell that with stairs heading down to your right, and right here you also see handrails. And down below, you can see Fleur in the hands of the skulls down below in a massive underground temple chamber. Sarah starts to go down, and Ariel once again stops her. And it says, "Be smart, Sarah. But they're hurting her."
I have
She
a
says,
road.
"Your rude cousin is right. I know. Shocker that I actually agree with her," says Diana.
Maybe if we tie a rope to something, then we can use it to balance ourselves.
There's stairs.
Why would we need to balance
Oh,
ourselves?
I thought they were the hole. So I thought it was down.
Yeah, I was a little confused. I was like, huh?
Diana
I
sneaks
thought
to
it dropped
the
down.
edge and says, "If we wait, we might be able to find out what they want her for in the first place. Look, something's happening." And down below, you see Fleur struggling against these skulls who have a hold of her. "Did the anti-magic bracelet work? Unlike the Frost Guardian, her magic can actually hurt you," says a raspy voice. Then you see it. A tall, slender form hovering above the ground with a tall, spiky crown and icy blue eyes. Raven. Because mentioning Ira like that is a little unusual, don't you think? Says Diana. "Why do you struggle? It's not like you can do anything. The bracelet prevents you from using your magic. All I wish is for you to tell me what these symbols mean, and to get us into the antechamber. And then I will let you go back to your pathetic wife," says Graven. "I told you I have no idea. I've never seen this dialect before," says Fleur as she spits at Graven's feet. In that moment, Graven lifts a hand. As he does, she begins to rise from the ground, clutching at her throat. "You will tell me what I want to know, woman." Sarah clenches her bow, feeling helpless to do anything to save her wife, and then pulls an arrow from her quiver, clenching her teeth, and suddenly as she does, the tip of the arrow lights in flames as she fires the arrow straight at Graven's head. And the arrow strikes him, and Fleur drops to the ground as he slumps over for a moment. And to be continued next time on Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives. What?
Listen,
I see you took my advice.
Listen, guys. Yep. Next session will finally roll above a 10.
Now, technically, we did go back to the town, so do we level up?
Don't make promises you can't keep.
You did go back to the town. You went into a dungeon below the town.
If it's beneath the town, does it?
We have to go into the town to get beneath the town.
I see what you did there, but it doesn't work.
Think of it this way, Binary. We'll get more XP.
Yes. Yes, you will.
So sex.
Next time on Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, if you enjoyed today's show, how about you do us a favor and drop us a like and a comment and maybe consider subscribing. We will also love for you to join our community of both Pathfinder 2e lovers and Mystimon Saga fans on our Discord. Catch our next episode live in 2 weeks on Thursday, or catch us on our podcast whenever it launches this summer. Thank you. We will see you next time.
See y'all next time, folks.
Join us next time, because we're going to TPK.
No. We won't.
No, you don't want to TPK against a lich.
No, we won't.
Like, if we do end up somehow TPKing like next session, I'm going to blame Shadow for that.
Listen. No.
Yes, everyone
Think of the
blames
plot
Shadow for
setup though. No. Wait. This is the plot setup though. We get killed by a lich. He becomes the big bad of the next protagonist, and guess who they're fighting? That's it.
Technically, we could all come back as undead. Technically.
Pastel can't take the Lich's spot as an undead lord if he dies to it. So, nah.
Can you?
I don't think.
Are you going to make a deal with the undead, with the ancient ones now?
No, don't do that.
Because that's how the Undead Kings got their powers in the first place. They made a deal with the ancient ones.
No, I don't need to make deals with ancient ones. I'll just prove I'm better.
If all else fails, there's always the fleeing option.
Like, if anything,
no,
like,
when you
basically just sums up my ideology.
Yeah, I don't know how Ada managed to choose the most story relevant options with Sage Galvarn as City Galvarn and her background being Battle of Conaset Survivor.
Yeah, it's
so
like if
you
anything,
survived the Battle of Conaset, where the Undead Kings were defeated.
Yeah, like I was about to say, like I literally just picked those because I thought that they would be interesting to try out. I didn't know that we were getting into the part where those two things started to cash in.
Maybe Ada actually has a connection with Graven.
Oh, dude, she's gonna be like, "You killed my father."
I am not going Inigo Montoya here.
Yes, you already have.
And then he'll go, "I am your father."
Dude, that would be so funny because it'll make no sense.
Anyway, I need to go to bed.
Sense. Because Graven lived thousands of years ago.
I mean, I don't know. Ada's always cagey about her age.
Y'all have a good night. I gotta go to bed.
Okay,
good night, Binary. Have a nice night, man.
Good night. I don't even think
so how about you think about that, Ada? What connection would you have to Graven?
Oh, jeez. As if anything, my mind's just trying to remember things about Graven specifically.
Listen,
Graven was once known as the Winter King.
Yeah. You know what? Can we roll some society checks to get more context about Graven?
Sure.
Sweet. You're the best.
And what makes it even
best
better
after he stole all our 20s.
It's like with all of these society
Willow
checks
is a Wakan. Wakan actually once allied with the Frost Elven in order to defeat him.
Cool.
Dang it, I got a 28.
What's that?
Yeah, Rat has never heard of Graven.
Is that like society up with occultism is one of Ada's best skills.
Willow's heard of Graven. Makoto has never heard of Graven. Actually, Makoto thinks that Graven is actually a grave. When everyone says Graven, you literally think they mean a grave.
That's funny. Ida, it's all to you. You're the last hero. This is your story. You're the hero. I believe in you, Ida. Take my power.
What Willow knows is everything that Deanna said. 39. So, Ada, you know a bit more. You know that you've heard rumors that Graven was searching for something during the Battle of Conaset as well. You don't know what that was, but it does appear. It does seem to you like he is searching for something. perhaps something the Undead Kings did not have the last time.
Yeah, well, if anything, when in doubt, just try to find the thing first.
Good luck.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Does anyone remember why we? What? Does anyone do you remember why we went down there?
We went down here into the cave because of Fleur.
Yeah.
Fleur? Fleur. Sarah's wife.
Fleur.
Yeah, Fleur. Sarah's wife got yoinked. Like, oh crap! You can't just.
Yeah, the Sculpts were actually trying to get Aime as well.
Oh,
They were trying to get Aime, but they
Why?
completely failed.
What the fuck did he do?
They were trying to get a Galvaran.
Oh, it's just like okay, so these guys are just like, oh, hey, all get Warren the same. Wow. Okay, all right. I have beef with these things now. I have beef. Combs, meet me in the alley. I have a knife.
They were also trying to get Ada.
No,
because she's a Galvaran. They were trying to get any Galvaran.
Oh my goodness.
Goodness.
Ida. What if all Ida, you better not be like
going specifically after Ada, considering how when we got the Fortune's Ride, the one for Ada said that she was going to go down kind of like, what was it, like a path that has answers that she didn't want or something like that.
Yeah.
Considering how I plan on eventually just maxing out Mythos lore.
You plan on becoming a legendary in Mythos, which is probably not the best idea. Have you looked it up?
Wait, what? Why?
Yeah. Mythos is essentially like the more you study Mythos, the more you lose your mind.
Yeah.
Why do you think Rat is expert in Mythos? And Bro is
I actually like playing the file a little bit.
Because of forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, but hey, to Ada, playing no knowledge is forbidden unless it's directly said to be.
Well, I was trained in Mythos.
Willow's going to go insane too.
I mean,
is Makoto going to train in Mythos and go insane too?
I don't want to go insane.
Listen, it's fun. It's fun. Also,
I'm already.
Drink the Kool-Aid. Nothing's gonna happen.
No.
Also, guys, I gotta go.
The next step is expert.
Good night,
Have a nice
Shadow.
night.
Good night, Shadow.
Oh yeah, by the way, Seth, I got a viewer. One of my buddies was watching this entire session.
Oh,
I knew you were watching. Bye.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like if anything, I don't mind playing the file, and hey, one of us has to be bloody legendary Mythos at some point.
Goodbye to Ada's mind. I don't know if Ada's mind was ever there to begin with.
It's like, albeit the one downside I see to this is because I didn't invest anything oil into it. It's going to take like 13, 15, 17, and 19 to get up to master.
I could try to get legendary in mystery.
Yeah, but either way, I do not mind diving down this rabbit hole of just insanity feel.
Oh no.
Because Ada's the type of person to just see knowledge as knowledge. Like, there is no such thing as forbidden knowledge. But that's just knowledge that not many people are brave enough to go alone.
Let's see. Let's go into hidden archives. Let's check that. Those pins.
I'm gonna go. I'm getting sleepy.
Good night.
Yeah, I get to sleep.
So when you reach unnerved 7, you faint.
Oh.
You go unconscious.
Then so far, I'm only at like +1. Oh, an old one.
Sorry, Willow's calming effects can't help you there.
Yeah. So Ada, Ira does have information for a good therapist. If you want it, I don't know. You probably want to go insane at this point.
I was about to say, we'll get there when we get there, damn it. Yeah, because would you believe me if I were to say that I'm even trying to partially kind of base the types of Mystia she's able to use off of this kind of idea? Yeah, so far she's got Element and Darkness, and the one that I'm most tempted to try and dive into next is Spirit.
Okay. Goodbye to Ada's mind. I don't think it was there to begin with.
So either that or light. I really do not know which one to go for.
When do you get a third color? Do you get a third color?
Soon at like 15th level, I think.
Yeah, it's like for spellcasters we get our first at level 1, our second at level 5, and our third at level 15.
Okay. Well, I can take something that's not cold damage. So that was unfortunate for Willow.
Is either way, like if he had like enough downtime to do so, Ada would more than likely just try to find more kind of spells to put within her the spell control that she has.
Don't worry, we'll have plenty of time. Downtime eventually.
We'll have plenty of time for Ada to go insane.
I meant to just writing down spells of Element and Darkness that she could learn.
Don't worry, there's
Mostly just
lots
so
of
that I can have
time to
more
go insane, Ada. If you wanted to go insane, you should have just said something. I'll give you a nerve 7 right now.
I'm sure Rat would happily
that 7 was mostly just unconsciousness, not in.
Rat would be happy to not be the one with the highest unnerved.
Yeah.
It's like, hey man, I'm actually gonna try and remember what these different teals did.
You better.
Wait. If they're undead, if they're a lich, if they're a lich, Willow's spell necromancy alarm are actually coming. What in it? I just realized that there have been necromancy alarm.
I just down. The madness stops in from 4 onward. It's just whenever it increases, I basically just have to do the will saving throw thingamajig.
I guess I'll do that next time.
So the lowest unnerved value that involves madness is 4.
Yes, let's give Ada all the madness.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure Rat would be more than happy to not be the only one with madness.
You might want to plan a backup character.
I was about to say, if anything, once I start getting trained, once I get higher proficiency in Mythos, I am more than willing to experiment with freaking madness. Just dive into the absolute madness.
I think here we need a disclaimer. mental illness is not something to make fun of. It is a very, very serious thing.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
We're not here to make games out of mental illness.
Yes, very true. Yes.
I'm sorry, that disclaimer has to be very, very clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So just because Rat's probably going to end up in the mental hospital,
I know.
we're not trying to make jokes out of it.
Yeah.
Poor Rat.
Poor Rat.
I was about to say, if we were trying to do that, then the show would have already been over.
Rat will be fine once he gets some therapy.
Well, it's not there, but there's a really thing.
And I was about to say, just more of a side topic thing, but you know how when I mentioned that I had effectively 4 focus points, even though you could typically have up to 3?
Yeah.
That 4th one was from Reality's ankle. My class feature for this level.
Your focus points are never supposed to go above 3 ever, for any reason whatsoever.
Completely refill your focus pool and gain 1 bonus point until your next daily preparations.
Your focus points are never supposed to go above 3 for any reason whatsoever. The rules are very clear about that.
Huh.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing that.
Okay then.
Wherever
So
I'm guessing
nothing for me then.
I'm guessing like past with his star, whatever that. I guess class is from. I'm guessing the like system works differently.
No, it doesn't work differently. It's based on the
Oh.
same engine.
Oh.
So yeah, Reality's ankle is pretty much a dead feat, and I picked it up thinking that it was just a 4th to play focus point.
Yeah, the rules are very clear. You never go above 3.
And I can't retrain this until we get a chance to, so I basically just won 12. Dang.
That's fine. It's fine. You misread it. We all
Yeah.
make mistakes.
Yes, albeit the other ones aren't really much better because those sense of abnormalities, which we already benefit from by being a Galvan. And really one that's a bit hard to keep track of, in my case of In Another Life.
I have to head off and
How is that even work?
get something to eat and such.
Bye.
Yeah, right, well, either way, see you within 2 weeks, Seth.
Yep.
Bye.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Goodbye.